I'm loading it. I'm in.
Hang on, no, not yet. I completely
Not
forgot
yet?
my controller.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll just
We'll wait.
hang out on the first floor of the Deku tree.
Oh, I'm doing the same at the entrance of the fire temple.
I'm in
You know what?
my
I'm
house.
gonna kill
I don't
Deku
remember what I
Babas.
was doing last.
I'm gonna do myself a quick favor and take down these keys in case they come at me. There we go.
I have a pause right
Yeah, I'm glad we could start a little early tonight because I do have a busy week of work, and so
now. Yeah, actually, same. It's busy. I was aiming for the early shift. I'm glad I didn't make it though.
yeah.
Oh God! Even on the multi stream, I get that stupid new knock thing.
Oh,
Have you guys
yeah.
heard about that? Yeah.
I need to. I don't even. I haven't even looked because I'm so.
New
My
knock thing?
account. My account.
So
is like,
there's a tool that's supposed to be useful for multi-streaming,
Yeah.
like bringing you all onto one stream at the same time, and it's like a knock thing, and it kind of streamlines a bunch of the stuff, and like on the premise on the surface seems fine, but it is automatically enabled. Your settings can only be like partners and affiliates only, partners only, followers and subscribers only, and favorites only. You cannot just disable it. The most you can do is turn it off on a stream by stream basis. Anytime you start a new stream, it automatically re-engages.
Yeah, you can also set it to favorites only and just not have anybody in your favorites list.
Which is like
it's
fine, I guess, but it's like, oh my god.
It's a dumb workaround. I feel like it was mostly just an oversight, and once enough people like complain, they're gonna change that.
Yeah. Because like me, I'm a pretty introverted person for the most part, and nothing gives me anxiety quite like, hey, 4 people suddenly want to come into your stream. Like,
why do you think I'm always invisible on every single platform that I'm on?
Relatable.
All these colors and things distracts everybody from looking at my stupid face.
Because like, oh, it was.
Okay, everybody's in, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause it was by default. Like I was glad that there was like invisible, whatnot. There was one program back in the day that didn't have. I think it was like at the time. I think Trillion didn't have it until they implemented this like that, and it was just. There'd be times.
Oh jeez.
It'd be like, okay, have a good night, blah blah blah. But then I'm still online, and I'd get comments. You're still up and all that. I'm like, hey, there's a difference. It's like I'm not going to fully bed. I just need like me time.
Right?
Yeah, no.
With the ability to say, I'm not around, don't look at me.
Yeah,
Receive me, please.
I feel that. I often forget to make myself visible on Steam because like I'll like when I have sleep issues, and then I'll be like I'll just boot up a game of like something on Steam, and I'm like I don't want to be perceived at like 2 a.m. doing something on Steam. Right. It's ever since my Steam Deck.
I see you on Steam. Do you want to play Fall Guys? Do you want to play Fortnite? Like, no.
Oh, nobody messes with me.
No, I just don't want a friend to be like, hey, you're still up. Like, I mean, I'm not supposed to still be up, and I don't want to.
That's funny considering he's the one who's asking a question since he's up. Yeah, you're up too.
Oh God! All right, thank you.
Where do I need to go?
I got that. I just rolled into that. No, can you not? Can you turn?
Oh, I'm a fool. I forgot what Spirit Temple is.
Actually,
You forgot what Spirit Temple?
No, wait. I got an item last week. What?
No, I can't.
Oh, bomb you. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna waste so much time. I might not be able to
actually
kill him right now without the tunic.
That's better though, son.
All key to treasure box shop. Oh, nice.
Two more prizes there for you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go back there then.
I have no clue what I need to do. I've been up since 5 a.m. trying to get things I just might skip and whatnot. So.
I don't think I can actually interact. Ah, God damn it.
Well, let me go.
Oh, there's no way that I'm gonna manage this.
What else?
May as well try that. I don't think it's gonna matter, but
Are you BK today? Hello, agent. Kinda. I will be in a second.
You
We'll
have
see.
you have the key I just gave you.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I will be in a second.
okay, so that doesn't help for that. That's good to know.
Oh, that's
Ugh,
5
I
rupees.
don't think I'm beating Volvagia today.
Oh,
At
I
least not
wonder
without the
that.
tunic.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that would be hard without the tunic. Is it available in any of your shops? Oh, you probably don't have a
Goron?
big enough
There
wallet.
you go.
I don't think I forget if the Goron tunic is $200 or $300 dollars rupees normally. Because I have a wallet that could get me 200, but I don't know if I. Damn it! If I holy shit, Jesus Christ! Oh fucking hell! I don't know if I have it as an option cheap enough. So
Yeah.
the Zora tunic is usually 300, and I can't afford
It's
that.
it's probably the same price, to be honest. It's probably on the right side of a shop somewhere. The shop that's all your own stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I got it! Oh boy.
Nice.
Jump attacks are definitely the way to go there. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, that's double damage. Plus, even quad damage if you have the big on sword.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Night. Damn it, forgot about that.
Whew. Okay, cool.
What is my spirit?
Okay.
Oh, right. Never mind. I don't know where it is, but I do remember Chad telling me I can unlock the bottom of the well now. So. Oh, thank you for these.
Oh, got somebody else's poacher saw. Oh no, it's mine.
Ah.
All right, fair enough.
Somebody then.
Can I just...
Here we go.
No.
I think that goes to the carpenter, who I do have access to, so that's good.
What is it? Song of Storms for the well?
Yes, yep. Shadow
Yep.
medallion. All right, sick. So let's go back and do the rest of it. Now for the hard part.
I may have undone it. Okay.
Actually, wait a second.
Link, just get off the ladder.
If I recall correctly, near the entrance to the fire temple is usually a room that generates fairies, isn't there?
Near, like, in the crater?
Not in the crater. I could have sworn in like, so there's that little ring of rooms in the lobby of the fire temple. I could have sworn something in that area generates fairies usually.
Oh,
horribly
something
mistaken.
in the room. Maybe. Nothing I usually bother with is the problem.
All right. Only reason I want to grab it is because I don't have the tunic. So it was like, if I can have that to give myself a second run. Torture me play the
Come on,
Song of
get in it.
Storms.
Okay, so apparently there's no entryway in running the well as an adult.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. In my head, I was like, oh, is it like a pot or something? But
I'm at a loss as to what I
Oh,
think.
a silver scale for me.
Oh, I know where.
Oh. Does that help you?
Yes. And a
Oh,
small
sick.
token for you, Shad.
Yeah, I don't need those anymore.
we mean this room, or are we talking
All right. Give me
the one in front of the boss door?
That actually helps a lot.
Yeah, no, not this.
We get you into Zor no, where does it? Yeah, Zor's domain from
Oh yeah.
Lake Hylia.
Yes.
Oh, that was the other thing that I had. I was like, there was one other place that I could go, and it's that I can go to Zora's domain as a kid now.
Wait, does that affect you as an adult or?
Yes, but that shortcut doesn't exist as an adult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's frozen over.
Oh, right.
As an adult, really the only use the Silver Scale would have is getting the shortcut between Lost Woods and Zora River, and that's not really going to be worth anything. because you should be able to get to both.
What about the? Oh, that's Lost Woods. Okay. Damn, I thought I was gonna. Okay. I mean, it's good to have. All right. Let me put that on there though.
Sorry, Vic.
That's all right. It's mostly just the surprise. I had broken a pot and then immediately froze, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, Goma or Goma equivalent. I am ready for
I
you.
can do the rest of, or at least another chunk
Actually,
of the training
it
grounds
is
too.
Goma equivalent because I already beat Goma, so I know it's not Goma.
Yeah.
23 is number 1.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of Spirit Temples, because it's not Spirit Temple, because that's in another dungeon.
There's a Skulltula in this room? That can't be right.
Does it ever bug you that you know some part of your brain space is occupied by something just forever that you probably don't need? Like, I will probably lose most of my memories before I ever forget 23 is number 1. So.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes there's core memories that get unlocked
It's
when
probably not there.
I completely
Oops.
forgot something and then see it out of the blue.
You know what?
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna use 26 of those.
Well, drop the rest of that massive ruby on the ground. I get to fight King Dodongo with no bombs, but I can use the bomb flowers.
Oh, that's good.
That's what I did. Because I don't have a bomb.
I mean, bomb chews in theory work, but that's awful. Ow. Can you...
I always look at the person like my shield! No!
Oh no.
Did your shield burn up?
No, I got that. No,
that goes...
It was the my high noon shield, but...
Oh. Well, I mean, at least, yeah, you can just kill them and get them back. The likes are a little more than annoyance.
Yeah.
I am not doing this right.
How do I get that?
Okay. Should be out of the fire for a little bit. Yes, excellent. Alright, chest under there.
There we go. Finally.
I think I have to fall, get there from somewhere else.
Alright.
Oh,
Let's see.
excuse me. Sorry.
There we go. 2 hits of the big orange sword is enough. Well, big orange sword jump attack, but... Okay, what do you have for me? Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh. Wow, what a great reward.
Okay.
What was it?
Rick's a
There's
fool.
Ah,
I just climbed a ledge and I wasn't sure if I was actually on it or not.
Oh boy, the Zora Sapphire.
Oh, sweet.
Where
That's
is...
a third of a whole check.
Bird.
I guess 2 checks. It is 2 checks, to be fair.
Yeah, and I mean, I had one of the stones already, so I only need one more to be fair. But, like, I had to go through the dungeon anyways, and it's not like that was a particularly hard boss. Okay, so that is...
No?
That is...
No, Link.
Okay.
Deku tree. Now, where was my Gerudo training ground? Oh. You know, I wish this warped me to the outside of Dango's cavern, because that would have been faster. But,
Okay.
Fire zone. Back to back.
Dude, I froze, and yet there was no ice around me.
Oh, weird.
After it broke.
Oh, hey. Sweet. Some silver rupees for Shad.
oh, I guess I'll get it after I'm done warping.
Boulder Maze lower?
You know, this is so annoying that in order to get to the other temple, that's the entrance to the Spirit Temple, I have to go through the entirety of the Spirit Temple.
I was just counting that as the same floor? Fuck you, game.
Oh, okay, that's Ganon's castle. Sure.
The kids, I'm going that way.
Am I crazy? Or... I forget if it's on the top or the bottom. Oh, hello.
Wait, what's in Fire Temple? Oh, Jabba. I don't care.
All torch slugs are kind of cute. They're definitely very weird.
What are
I dig the
cute?
little sluggy dudes that are on fire in the fire temple.
Oh,
Vaguely volcano shaped.
I mean, they barely register as a creature in my brain. If we want a cute slug, that's Minish Cap. Slugma too.
Yeah.
That
Remember...
Minish Cap has little, I think they're called Slugulas.
Alright.
And those things are kind of cute.
Oh, I can hear it.
Stones said, "Help! I'm melting away." What does that even mean?
One of what did? A gossip stone?
The gossip stone. It said, "Help! I'm melting away," and it makes the melting sound.
That's
Might be
weird.
a clue for something in the ice cavern.
It might also just not be a clue. There might be a handful. There might be a handful that aren't clues. Okay, just honestly doing that for the heal.
Remember to wear the hover boots in there. The controller I'm using, the joystick is very slippery, so tight navigation is not going to be going amazingly well.
They say the pouch of silver rupee for Ganon's castle can be found in the market. I already got that.
Well, yeah, they still say that.
Yeah.
They haven't gone back to check. They don't know that somebody's taking them.
Too far away?
Oh, it reset that too? Aw. Can I just do this?
Can I not
It's
reach?
allowed.
Can you be not broken platforms, please? Just do it this time. No. Well, I have one other trick up my sleeve. And that is Nehru's Love, which I never use.
Really, game?
Is it here?
Oop, that was a bad throw. Nope. Apparently not. All right.
Was the game forcing us to where I have to use the sticks? Okay, I'll see how it
Oh,
goes.
that is a very good point from the Golux in my chat. Quality of life win. Even back in the day, they didn't make hover boots make it impossible to push or pull. It was very funny because they absolutely should.
Right?
The whole idea is
It's
it's like zero friction, zero gravity.
it's
all that
okay.
stuff.
It's because you have the iron boots in your pocket,
Oh,
weighing you
it's
down.
counteracting it.
But yeah, you still get to walk freely if you have them both in your pocket. I get that.
Well, yeah, they're in your pocket. They're not on your feet.
What if you have
Physics
the
are
iron
weird.
boots- What if you have the iron boots on you, but you have yet to get the other boots?
Was that a collect?
Oh yeah, that's this one. I want
Oh, there you go, Zone.
All right. You can
Oh
carry.
my god.
Can carry up to 20 this time. Nice. A deco stick upgrade.
Oh, sorry, Rick.
Oh no, did I get frozen?
Worse.
Oh boy, I got the 1 rupee. I am not very lucky. Wah 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 wah.
Oh, this is the Dongo's cabin.
Okay, so wow, all of that in those business scrubs were pretty useless.
Oh, I'm missing a job.
I guess they gave Zone more sticks. I don't know if Zone wanted more sticks.
I haven't used it in a long time.
I feel like the only time that's a welcome check is if you're doing the run like where you didn't start with the sword and you're fighting with sticks.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, yeah.
But I mean, even then, you want pretty much anything else to help you fight.
Okay, how do I get to the,
Oh, all right. Interesting timing. I'm in the middle of running from the wall of fire.
Well, heart piece.
Thank you, though.
I'm progressively getting you better stuff.
All right, up we go.
Got this. Okay. Checking that off. What else is there?
Oh, this is what takes me to the top of the maze, isn't it? Yeah. So many different ways to go.
I guess the stairs falling collapsing is hard coded.
For what?
Yeah, let's keep doing up here.
I'm
for
just
now.
thinking that the stairs into Dango's cabin collapsing must be a hard code thing. Else they would have definitely got rid of those for the window. The cinematic for it.
Hey, Ellison, how's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically all of the cinematics are gone.
Yeah, but you still have to. But you're forced to watch the stairs collapse into Dango's cabin.
Oh, yes.
So it's making me think that must be a hard code thing.
Yeah, I think because it's happening. I mean, everything's happening in engine, but I feel like that one's happening a little more in engine than most of the full cutscenes.
Doing alright, resting on my couch, having a fan blow on me.
Oh, there we
Great
go.
stuff.
Was
Trying
worried I
to
couldn't
stay
get that.
cool. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh!
There, Shad.
Okay, who sent me the frog?
That was me.
Oh, okay, we traded.
Yeah. Thank you for another piece of heart.
Thank you for a frog.
Oh,
I need to break the
someone in
late
my-
guy.
Aphotic Lucent in my chat does randomize the Kokiri swords. The Digger sticks and nuts upgrades tend to be very useful. Oh, the
There,
Hydros
yeah.
removing fall damage would actually also be a very interesting tweak. It would definitely make sense. Given all the other,
When you're wearing them or just carrying them?
if you're wearing them, yeah.
I mean, we really should have a mod that makes it so as long as you even have the iron boots, you walk slow.
You should be heavy.
Yeah, encumbered.
Oh god. Oh.
How did I miss that chest? Okay.
Oh, too far? That's a long shot.
Side. I gotta remember where the fuck this goddamn
Really sure what this is.
sculpture is. I think it's
Oh,
on
I
the-
know.
Oh, you know what? I got that, don't I? What's the... Okay. Let's see here. I have
Oh, cool.
Minuet.
Oh no!
Oh, Oh, wow. Thank you for the purchase.
Yeah, enjoy your fancier sticks. In fact, sorry, Soan, you don't get any stick. I gave you more. You can hold more sticks. You don't need fancy bow sticks. Unless.
Fastest way back down to go back up.
Oh, you know what's Soan there? You get the better end of the deal.
Oh, I'm teleporting. Hold on.
And where the hell
What is it?
Oh,
Upgraded big quiver. Okay.
Now you can hold more arrows, more of the other type of sticks.
I can't hear.
They say
literally
that
can't change your
outside
perspective.
Gambit's castle is the way of the hero. What?
So
that
the way
mean?
of the hero means that there's a critical item
Some
in that location.
something needed to beat the
I
game.
already. If it's the Skulltula, I already got that.
I
don't think it would
Yeah.
be a Skulltula unless a critical item is behind your Skulltulas. I think.
But even then, it would require you need that specific sculpture to like.
Yeah.
That'd be so situational. I don't think that it would almost ever be that.
All right. Because I cleared whatever it was in there. I got the Skulltula and the.
It might be the Great Fairy Fountain.
Oh, okay.
Can I really not get this without long shot? Because that really can I hook shot into the torch?
Ooh.
Oh, right. I know where I need to go.
I can, even though I had no little red dot. Okay.
I'm over here, so. Oh. Nice. Blue rupee.
Are those over here?
I want to see what's.
Yeah.
What you got for us? Oh.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I need bow out.
Let's do this first, and we'll deal with that after.
What? I thought. Oh, do I have to be? Oh, I have to be in here. Fair enough.
There we go.
Down. Okay. You do that it?
What? There we go.
Alright. I got a Skulltula, okay.
Yep.
Who's that?
Me.
Okay. I need 3 more to complete my collection.
And down to 3 as well.
I'll keep my ears peeled.
Fortunately, I know where 2 of them are, but they're very expensive. Ooh, all right.
You
Got
know,
myself.
I hate this little mini game.
Oh, compass or jabber jabber, which I don't really need. Thank you.
Oh, weird. Okay, so that's the one that I just grabbed. I think the compasses are not coded properly for multi-worlds. I feel like this is like the 5th time there's been like a compass, and then someone else says, oh, the same compass. Because the text on the screen was like, oh, you found the compass to whatever.
It might be like the gold Skulltula tokens that say how much you have.
Yeah. Hey, piece of heart. All right, and then the chest is up there.
Okay, so
Is it
Somebody's-
possible to
what else
just...
I got here?
No. Okay.
so somebody's
What are
keys are on top of the arch here. I forget how to get up there.
Dang it. I am so bad at this.
Oh, this is so hard to do with this controller. Oh god, all right.
Rose, you
Gonna run out of.
God, fuck out of here.
What's this one say?
And now I don't have enough. Cool. Ah, I ran out of arrows.
Really got it.
They say
Ah,
that
Jesus
Jabba
Christ.
Belly hoards his Highland shield. Great, thanks.
I'm silly.
No,
Is
I
it
didn't
ground
want to.
level? Okay.
Alright.
So
Didn't
I
mean to
think
do that
then,
at all. Try it again.
I think otherwise I'm good on the top of the maze then.
Alright, let me see. I know
Nope,
I did
nope.
this, but I'm just marking it off.
I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, I did this.
I can't believe that I lost too many arrows. Now I can't even do this puzzle.
I'm really trying to remember what I was given last week.
This
but-
one.
Oh, those Song of Storms, and I did all of those. So
Okay, there we go. I was like, I thought I had to blow up a wall, and it was like a totally nondescript one. So, oop, somebody's getting a bunch. Someone.
Hooray! More that I can't fit in my pocket or wallet.
Mm.
Wanna send me some arrows?
Sure, why not?
Well, I meant, does somebody have any arrows to collect to send me?
Alright, let's do adult version of this.
oh boy.
Okay. Up, right, left,
There.
up.
Okay, 1,
Oops.
2. Oh, I guess I can scroll down on this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to sit down and fork off of the oh my god, the tracker code and put these names in more plain English. Oh, I'm stupid.
What's this?
How is the heat treating you all? It's fine over here.
Yeah, hasn't been too bad.
It's downpouring in thunder today all
Oh,
day. So
Yeah, it's been rainy today.
Ooh. Yeah, it's very wet here as well. Tomorrow too, actually.
Yeah, it's been off and on.
an interesting experience. When the thunder and lightning, when it was coming through, I was getting ready to shut down my computer and all that because I don't like to have it on while it's going through. And as I was,
Okay.
hey,
You're saying?
and I was a bit slow on, I mean, I was expecting it to come, it just came suddenly, but, it did hit the power somewhat because it shut off my monitors, but yet not my computer, and they're all plugged in the same
Oh,
power
weird.
strip. I was like, weird, but good because I don't.
So,
it was. I mean, there was stuff that happened with that. But I was just glad that wasn't the computer because
Gossip Stone
severely
told me
damaged
what
it.
I would get for the 50 gold sculpture. It's an eyeball frog. Is that even isn't that even worth it?
Oh god.
There's a check for somebody.
Yeah.
How's an eyeball frog?
That
That's the trade item as an adult. You bring it to the guy at the laboratory to make the eye drops for Bigorn.
Oh, actually, that would be good, wouldn't it? Okay.
Yeah, it'll give a random item. It'll give one random item for somebody.
Yeah.
As much as I like Link's Awakening and being my favorite game of the entire series, it's unfortunate that's the one that started the whole trading event.
With the what?
It's the game that started the whole trading
I I kind of like the trading event in most Zelda games. Wind Waker's the exception. Wind Waker, that thing can go to hell.
So my village well goes to Forest Temple.
Nice.
I need the Song of Storms though. That's from a Gossip Stone.
Yeah, the Wind Waker trading quest. It's the one with the Goron trader that you gotta.
I was gonna say that's the one with all the Gorons, right? Yeah. That
Yeah.
one blows.
There's like 3 or 4 Gorons, and you just have to keep trading them the correct thing.
It makes randomizers extremely fucking annoying.
I for the randomizer, I was like, no, whatever the reward. I randomized for the one thing that's like the heart piece because I could just follow a guide on how to get to it, but that was it. I was like, I'm not gonna deal with that bullshit.
As much as I enjoyed.
Yes, Razor Wolf. We are all 4 playing at the same time. If you go to the link in my stream title, you can pull the multi-stream with all 4 of us going at once.
Hey, the dragon.
I enjoyed the Wind Waker and the nice quality of life in the high def, like with the Triforce pieces.
Yeah.
Stuff. It's still. I don't know. I just didn't enjoy the open world with the water. I like the idea of the different islands and all that, but just.
I personally, I really like it. I think even with HD version, the last like arc of the game kind of sucks, and I wish that they could have just delayed it or something because since they plan to have like 2 more dungeons.
Yeah.
And like the ones that ended up just being put into the volcano island and the like ice cano island. Those
fire and ice ones, yeah.
Yeah, those originally were going to be full dungeons, and I think it really hurt the game that they didn't do that.
And the rumored water temple that never happened.
That was probably going to be one of those, to be honest.
Honestly, one of my extremely naive and vain hopes is that one of these days they will do a proper like real remake of Ocarina and juice it up a little bit, do some things that were either left out from the original plans for this game or others. If they ever did Wind Waker, it would be nice if they attempted the same. It's like it doesn't have to be a 1-to-1 experience the same way the 3DS one more or less was.
Yeah, I think the reasoning before has been basically similar to the Oracle of Secrets in that they reuse those ideas in other Zelda games afterwards. They don't when they have an idea, they don't just never implement it again if it doesn't make it in the game. They use those going forward. So
they incorporate it in the next one or sometime shortly after. Yeah.
So like, who knows how much remains out of the original idea that they haven't already just done. But I'm not against adding new dungeons. I mean, the only example I can think of where they did that is Link's Awakening DX adding a dungeon.
Oh yes.
Yeah, with the shirt.
Yeah, that was fun. The color dungeon.
Yeah.
That was a very, very nice touch. Yeah, one of the interesting things I've noticed about the early material for Echoes of Wisdom, there was a tweet that showed what the Deku Scrubs of the game are looking like, and it was 3 of them, and they had a very interesting set of designs because one of them looked a little like a young version of the Deku Butler from Majora.
Huh.
One of them, the leaf on its head, very much resembled a Korok mask, and the third one had little two buns on either side in a way that greatly resemble Furore the Oracle from the Oracle's games, and I was like, ooh, if this was them sneakily, piecing together a couple of their ideas from the lost, third Oracle game, that would be a really wild surprise.
Didn't I could be mistaken, but didn't the princess in Majora's Mask have the ponytail like thing, buns or whatever?
She had like a long ponytail, and
Okay.
that dragged almost to the ground. I don't remember. She might have had buns also. I don't remember.
I don't know
I've
either.
I've seen her 5 billion times, and there's just so much going on in her design that I can't retain memory of
For the
her.
Deku Princess.
Yeah, all I remember is I, for the longest time, thought that her glasses were her eyes and they weren't like on her head, and that her
Oh,
eyes
jeez.
were like eyebrows.
Oh god, I would
It's
have to look at the design again myself.
Yeah, no, because the only
Um, yeah. As for the question of who's got the most broken seed so far, I think it's somewhere between Shad and me. I think I had 5 consecutive streams that involved a very large amount of being BK'd,
I feel like it
and
was
Shad had
you.
similar.
Like
yeah, it sucks because I feel like you could have gotten the things done sooner because I had the items, the keys to the
I
Spirit Temple, but it took me a couple weeks to realize I had that because I forgot I had
We
them.
got there though. I don't think it'll be. I don't think it's
Which got you
killed us too
hammered.
bad.
yeah, because I don't think I spent any entire stream BK'd. Usually something would happen and I'd be able to like go do some stuff.
Yeah.
And the
But
only
you did
time
like
I actually needed to cheese anything was I went backwards through the desert a bit, and that didn't even give me anything good. But
Yeah, so BK'd, yeah, for the question being asked, BK'd, the lore surrounding it is that someone doing one of these multi-world randomizer things with other people was so unable to do things for such a long time that they decided to go to Burger King, and they left their stream running and they went to Burger King and they got food and they came back and they were still stuck. So the legend goes. So it has become the popular term for literally being incapable of progressing further
yeah,
in
being
whatever your seed is.
being stuck because anything you need to progress is in somebody else's game world.
Last
Yeah.
time you were pizza though.
Yeah.
yeah.
I got DQ'd once.
Oh, that means an entirely different thing.
We got Dairy Queen. I was like, well, I guess I'm just going to hang out for a bit.
I'm really gonna do
I need the song in time for the last 2 of these. Okay. Well, that is a shame.
Okay, out of stubbornness, I am going to do this. I could have gone and done another check, but I'm determined. I hate this thing.
Let's see.
Okay, so I have to empty the bottom of the well as an adult to gain entrance as a kid, right?
No,
Makes
you
no
enter
sense
you
because
you
it's-
no, you empty it as a kid.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot
Yes.
more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
You just as an adult you learn the song,
Okay.
and then you
Because
go
the
back
one there
to
was empty, and it was like I couldn't get anywhere.
yeah, and then as a kid you go and you play it for the windmill, and then the guy is pissed, and then when you're an adult he's like, a kid once played this song and it screwed everything up.
Yeah, I think when I checked it, it was an item for someone or I just
God
paid
damn it.
for it.
Man,
So-
all my quest items are locked behind.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm going through all my quest items.
I can't do this. I just can't do this.
Yeah, thank
Oh, what
you.
is this?
Thank you for reminding me, Golux, about
Dungeon map for the Deco Tree. Okay, cool.
yeah the Deku Scrub and the promo tweet also had a propeller head, like was used in Majora's Mask too. So it seems like they're all going to kind of be referential to various eras of the franchise, which is a cute thing to do with them, honestly.
Yeah, that's cute. I feel like they kind of started doing that with Breath of the Wild, that they
Yeah.
would like just throwing in references everywhere to all the older
Yeah.
ones.
I kind of like it a little bit more with the Deku Scrubs, where it doesn't feel like, well, here's a tunic that's that, and here's a tunic that's that, and here's a tunic that's that.
Well,
It's
I
a little
mean,
bit more charactery, but
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom also had a lot of places on the map that were references to other Zelda games.
yes, that I liked just fine. That was fun, even if some of them didn't make any sense after 10,000 years.
Pretty much
You would
none of
never be
them
able
made
to
sense.
recognize- You
'Cause-
would never be able to recognize the ruins of a farm 10,000 years after the people.
Yeah, I
You
had
know.
no idea that was London Ranch in the supposedly Twilight Princess's water fountain area and whatnot. I was like,
Oh,
okay.
yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Lon Lon Ranch is actually.
there's also the
Well, I think
fact that
Lon Lon. Oh, sorry.
they're from 3 different timelines that they have references. So like,
Yeah, yeah. There's a little bit of. Man, those games. They were good. They were fine for what they were. I'm hoping that we kind of go back to a more Zelda-like formula going forward for the 3D games, and like.
mm,
But like, yeah, the mushing around of all the various timelines definitely. I feel like it did a disservice to some of the story crafting that the series has done over time. To
yeah,
just be like, it all just happened. And it's like,
I mean, the
well,
timeline stuff's BS to me, anyways, and I
yeah,
don't
like,
care too much.
I think the big ones, honestly, are like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Pretty much have to not take place in the same timeline. Like both of them have backstories that explicitly contradict the other.
Yeah, I kind of have always just thought of it almost like Final Fantasy of just
Yeah, and
alternate
I mean,
universes.
That's kind of how they design them anyway. They just sort of pick and choose which pieces of lore they care about, and otherwise they're just like, whatever.
Why am I hearing it?
Which I'm fine with outside of direct sequels. And honestly, in terms of direct sequels, Tears of the Kingdom was really bad at consistency with Breath of the Wild. So
I Tears of the Kingdom's so fucking stupid.
Well, like the frustrating thing was that they essentially had to assume, like the way they sequelized it was, all right, to make sure that nobody's game experience involves a thing that they couldn't have done or that they didn't do in the previous one. They just assume that Link does 0 side quests in the first game.
I don't know. He had a
It's
house.
like, I guess you do have a house. That's a good point. And that's
That's
like one of the weirder ones. That's like actually one of the more strenuous, tedious ones to do.
the one that
Yeah,
lore wise
you
would
have
make
town as well.
the one that lore wise would make the least sense of why would during all of this Link invest in trying to buy a house.
That is a very good point. Yeah.
What about building the town? Would you think he would do that?
I think so because I bet he's being a hero. He's helping other people.
That's true.
Trying to earn the money in their economy to buy a house for himself, just to display his weapons, I guess. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
No.
I cannot remember. There was something.
And I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom because it's
Yellow though.
the timeline was changed in the past for reasons I'm not saying for spoilers, but that's enough to where technically the timeline we were in doesn't exist. So I felt like it should not have changed at all.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh.
I mean, Tears of the Kingdom did some things really well, but it was very much a cash grab for people who really love Breath of the Wild.
In a lot of ways, it's not as egregious, but it reminds me in some ways of Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, where with those it was explicitly like, here is the game we were trying to make with Sun and Moon. Buy this year's version of it to get the full experience.
But it was worse in
is
story.
Bad, but
All the Ultra games were worse in story, anyways.
don't they like super soften Lucamine's whole thing?
They make her a good guy that you just didn't know what she was actually trying to do.
It's like a weird like reverse character assassination where I kind of dug in Sun and Moon that she was so consumed with like all the shit that she was like discovering and wanted and all of that she like willingly let herself be taken over.
Well, also she was controlled by neurotoxins for a very long time. Yes. We don't know how long, but I think that was a cool plot. I think it'd be like it'd be like if Black and White, Pokemon Black and White, if they did a remake and they tried to make Getsis like redeemable, like
which is like he is. It would kill me if they tried that because he is easily one of the most irredeemable characters in the series.
Oh, he is by far. He is. I would argue I would argue till I'm blue in the face that he is the most evil character in the Pokemon franchise.
I feel like it'd be between him and Cyrus. And I'm not
Cyrus.
sure.
Cyrus still thought he was doing a good thing is the problem.
I guess that's true.
Cyrus thought the world was flawed and needed to be remade.
Cyrus
Yeah.
is the space-time guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes, he's the one who goes to the distortion world and all of that shit too. And
Yeah, no, he's fine because he had reasons. It's not just being pure evil.
Like, they're dumb reasons, but they're
Yeah, no,
reasons.
they are. But and what was the name that you said, Chad? That was
Getsis.
Getsis. I don't remember.
Getsis was Pokemon Black and White.
Oh, I haven't played that. Yeah, that's the only generation. Well,
I
with the
literally
exception of
until
9, 5 is the only one I haven't played.
this year, literally, I thought that his name was Gestis, with the S and the T switched. And I was reading something, literally maybe 2 months ago, and I was like, oh, they misspelled that. And I looked again, and like, wait, oh god. I was like, no, I've just been calling him Gestis for literally what, like 15 years, something like that.
It's okay. He hasn't.
Like,
He doesn't deserve a name.
no. I still haven't played the sequels, and I'm very intrigued by the idea that that team, not Galactic,
Plasma.
Plasma, yeah, had like a fracture down the middle between the ones who are still like true believers in the original stated purpose of the team versus the ones who are like full bore entirely behind Getsus and are like, oh yeah, fuck all of that.
Yeah, I think that's very realistic, though.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I would compare it to, because I think as a whole, Team Plasma is, in terms of real world comparisons, is best compared to something like PETA, where
I was thinking that, honestly.
yeah, where they have a very altruistic seeming like message they use, but the actual organization is just so corrupted that they're actually doing the opposite. But there are legitimately people who
there
are
people in the organization who are extremely passionate and
and I know people who are like animal rights activists who aren't fully aware of how messed up PETA is, and they're like full support PETA. And it's kind of like that. And it'd be like if it came out that, well, it has come out, but if it came out so undeniably that PETA is crap, then that's the kind of fracture.
What's the name of the? Because it would also, I mean, it helps that there are other major animal like World Wildlife Fund for more wildlife stuff. But there's also, what is the other? I'm trying to remember the name of the other like major animal rights organization. Is it the ASPCA? ASPCA.
Yes.
I was trying to remember.
Dogs and cats. And...
Yeah, I was like, I really hope that I'm not guessing wrong and about to upset a lot of people. But yeah, I think having a much more well known to be like legitimate and beneficial one helps a lot to not let PETA's weird shit like strong arm people or anything.
Yeah.
Also have to be careful. There's I always forget the name of it, but a quick Google search always finds it. But there's a website that lists.
There we go. I just cheated. Fine.
But a good chunk, pretty much almost all of them, are the charity events, and it'll show how.
All that. Okay.
Like it's nice to. Like you can go to the site, you can type in direct relief, and it will show it's 100%. And it'll show where all the money goes.
Yeah. Dragon said Humane Society for Animals. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of legit ones. I think PETA, if anything, is kind of an exception to the rule. But it is funny that that generation did a Pokemon what is a parody?
Oh, is that what it is, Black and White? You can spell it, I don't care.
No. I'm saying PETA made Pokemon Black and Blue.
Yeah, Pokemon Black
and that generation. Which I played through the whole Flash game. I thought it was kind of almost hilarious. Like that they were.
It's
the direction they were going.
Mama one around the same time.
Yeah,
Oh, for the shake the baby and whatnot.
a while back they did a Mario one. I remember I
Oh
had
yeah,
played.
okay.
You had to like save. It was Mario themed, but it was anti KFC, and you had to like save
Very normal.
the
Mario
baby chicks.
routinely, yeah, Mario routinely deals with chickens in his.
And Colonel
A
Sanders.
Zelda
Not
one would have
Link.
made more sense for
Nothing
that.
like Link where you actually get attacked
Well,
for
Yeah.
chicken.
I
You
mean,
know?
they did do. It wasn't a game, but they did a anti Mario campaign where they were like Mario skins raccoons and wears their skin,
Oh my god.
which is
Oh
like
Lord.
okay, that's not the lore at all, but sure.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, not to mention, I don't know that there are any raccoon enemies in the entirety of the Mario franchise.
The only
Actually,
More
the closest they get
And-
to some Goombas,
and the
some
only
tanuki Goombas.
the
That's about
suit
it.
the suit anyways, like the one that's just the raccoon tail, that's the leaf. The suit is the Tanuki
Yeah.
suit.
Yeah, Tanuki
So it's
suit,
not
yeah.
even a raccoon skin anyways. It's a Tanuki
Yeah.
skin, which doesn't exist.
Right. Those are mythological.
But then again, they did try to argue that Pokemon is about like abusing animals and Pokemon
Yeah.
don't
And it's
exist. So they
Satanist,
don't.
too. Haven't you heard?
It's what?
And it's Satanist too, haven't you heard?
I grew up in that era.
Oh man.
Thankfully my parents weren't
so
weren't
so
in
was
that.
heavy metal at the time, apparently.
I mean a little further back, but yeah.
Any of these.
I do find it hilarious that we do have the satanic religion going about just to fuck with the other religions.
Yeah, I mean
They don't get me. Okay, that's how I get the shower temple. Jeez, okay.
they don't exist just
I
to
mean,
do that. They actually
But they do it in a good way. Like they just don't they don't actually bother them. They're doing it to show proof points.
yeah, I mean they I don't know anybody who is a Satanist. This is just what I've read, but like they're more about like kind of freedom and stuff, which
Yeah.
kind of lines up with the views of or the how Satan is portrayed biblically. Like just full freedom as long as it doesn't screw other people over. And so
I think people tend to conflate Satanism with stuff like Wicca or paganism, which definitely like fall into different kind of zones. Like
so
my best friend in high school was Wiccan.
My
Yeah.
sonos too. Yep.
So, mini story. It's not a secret. I'm a public librarian, and at my library, I've only once had a patron actually, because we're not in an area where we get books challenged much, like down south. Only once have we had a patron, but apparently a patron came in, and complained to my manager that. In their words, that we had books on witchcraft in the religion section. That's not a religion. Which, for one, they were Wiccan because I have managed the religion section. Because when I came to the library, I found almost exclusively we had Judeo Christianity books, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's not okay. We need more
we need some other
diversity,
stuff in here.
especially because we have a lot of Islamic patrons. But so, like, one, they were Wiccan books, and two, that's still a religion. I don't know what they wanted. Like,
Thanks for the heart and the Deku notes.
I felt very fortunate in high school. So I went to I've forgotten the word for it. Probably for the best, but like, was it parochial school? Whatever the ones are where it's like it was. I went to like a Catholic grade school and then a Catholic high school.
Oh,
Which explains a lot about my just burnt out brain now. But I was very happy with they structured, because they had religion classes, and I was like, okay, well, whatever. But they had, and it was basically just like sophomore year, and it was 50-50. The first semester was like the Abrahamic religions, the three big ones, and then the back half of the year was just world religion, and it was essentially everything else. We got like Buddhism, Shinto, a whole bunch of just other religions, but it was the full semester of it, which I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't really expecting that they were gonna let that long happen for that. So
Yeah.
kind of nice for what it was.
Yeah, I was for middle school and high school. I was in Christian schooling, and most of my Bible classes were kind of crap, and I didn't. I think they were useless. But
Yeah.
Senior year, the Bible teacher that taught the senior classes was very fascinating because he had two things he like what he taught that year were two areas that he felt we should learn. One was about worldviews. He wanted us to know all the different worldviews out there, not in a purely objective manner, because he didn't believe that we should, if we were going to follow a religion, that we should know of everything out there and not just follow like Christianity because that's what we were raised.
Yeah.
And
I
this
feel like
the
one of the. Oh, wait, go ahead.
no go yeah
I was just gonna say that, like, yeah, one of the common things that I've kind of heard in regard to like, especially if someone like is raised in a given religion and they kind of default to that because that's the setting they were raised in and grew up in. The common kind of question following that is like, well, have you checked the others yet? Kind of thing.
yeah
Like, have you actually read up on what the other ones even are?
yeah and
Which is
then,
fair, but it can also be kind of antagonistic and like it's like a whole thing. But
yeah, and then the other thing he taught us to the other like half of the year was fallacies, because
ooh,
he
okay.
didn't want us to back any beliefs we have on anything on using fallacies, that we needed to
Okay.
properly know how to dissect our own views to be able to like discuss them.
Yeah.
Like it was the only one class, Bible class, I felt like I got anything useful out of. Like knowing everybody should know fallacies, and a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
And as you can see online, people constantly use fallacies.
I was about to say, especially nowadays, yeah, the so much of social media has kind of broken down into just not just like it's a weird because it's like a bunch of people using fallacies, whether they are aware of it or not, and then a bunch more people just calling everything a fallacy when it isn't. And
Yeah,
so it's just this muddy ass discussion all the time.
yeah. So that was. I don't know how much the teachers knew, or not teachers, the parents knew about that class, because some of them probably would have been a little pissed that.
I was gonna say it might be for the best that they didn't.
Yeah,
Just for the sake of like the class being able to survive.
yeah. I know for that class, like one of the things we regularly had to do is we had to dissect like the worldviews it from like a piece of media, and like one week or month. I think it was a monthly assignment. One month I actually picked, because I got really into the DS game Magical Star Sign, and I dissected the
nice, okay.
worldviews of Magical Star Sign, the
Oh,
paper on that,
boy.
which like I got 100. He like
Nice.
even if he didn't know much about video games, he was like, I understood everything I wrote and thought it was interesting, and so.
The funniest thing back in, God, I don't even know what grade it would have been. I was probably in like fourth grade or something. We had to do, actually, it might have been a little earlier than that, but we had to do a book report, but it had to be like the goal was to be as analytical as possible, like to really break it down as much as you could and try to like pick it apart. And you had to pick a book you really liked, with the idea being that a book you like, you'll either have read a bunch of times already, or you'll be more excited to kind of investigate its themes or whatever. And at the time, I was really into the one Harry Potter book that existed, and it turns out that doing a deep analysis of those books will kind of ruin your ability to actually read them and not just kind of read directly through them. So I feel
Yeah.
like, I don't know, it literally, like, I read that and then I stopped reading Harry Potter entirely, and I was just like, as things have gone on in the 30 years since, give or take, it's just like, oh, I feel like I probably am fine with having missed out on a bunch of that. think
Yeah.
it'll live.
I mean, I was into Harry Potter, but also I will readily admit that they're not like brilliant pieces of literature the way they're written. So
I think the key unlocking in my brain was realizing Diagon Alley is just diagonally, and then suddenly I was like, oh, like every proper noun in these books is just a word that's just being dissected. Got it. Like thoroughly changed my ability to not just immediately
yeah.
go, oh, what's this name mean? Oh, that's what this character is going to be then.
Oh, cool. That's my frog gave.
Oh yes, the Mirror of Erised, because it's desire backwards. And like I get it, it's books for kids, so like you're supposed to feel smart for getting it. Soon,
I mean,
like,
those are
figuring it out a little bit, but
those are like those are Ace Attorney names. Those are just Ace Attorney names.
true.
That's
Oh,
just
wasn't there?
that's that
There was
level of
some-
pun.
There was something that was mentioned recently, and I'm trying to remember what it was, that the Ace Attorney localizers.
Okay, just as long as it's not spoilers. Couldn't still.
No, yeah, no, not a spoiler at all for any.
Yeah,
any of it.
yeah. Zai's playing through Ace Attorney for the first time, so
The so you've started playing those games at this point though, right? Like you've begun.
Yeah, I'm on the third case.
So you've by now noticed that the naming structure is extremely pun oriented, right? Apparently, the localizers for Ace Attorney, I have to go. I may have to like literally stop everything and go find the Twitter post that mentioned it. But it was like some other series that also is extremely pun oriented. Did the same thing, and they're like, so this would explain where all of these names came from. I'll have to, as soon as I'm done with what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna go and find it because I'm just like, oh yeah, Battle Network and Star Force.
Yes.
Was the explanation for why Battle Network and Star Force also had ridiculously pun-oriented names as time went on. Especially
Yeah.
NPCs. Like all the NPCs got names, and they were all like Ivor Got as your slowly going senile old man.
No, because before I even played Ace Attorney, I'm still trying to figure out. Don't say if don't say even if it is or isn't.
Mhm.
I'm still trying to figure out Edgeworth's because I don't even know if because I know it's Miles Edgeworth. I'm still trying to figure out that one, but the only one I knew going into the series was Phoenix's because he's supposed to be like rising from the ashes and he's always
Yep.
right on his cases. So
Gotcha.
that was the only one I knew going in.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting how I feel like the series. I mean, I only got about, I guess, halfway into where the series is nowadays, but it feels like they almost try to like fake you out after a certain point too by giving names a certain way and then like double clutching on it or something. But also it's been a while since I've played the games. I've been debating going back and either playing them myself or having like Jeff or someone on our side who has not played the games at all play through it while I like hang.
Like if I don't know that, like if I can't figure out what the pun is for the name, I will look it up.
Oh, notice called. Thanks.
After I'm done with the case, because I don't want it to be like
I don't
spoiler.
I don't recommend looking them up until after you're like done with the series, because some recurring characters you will find big spoilers if you look up.
Yes.
Just looking up their name. So
There's a Game Facts page that I have bookmarked that lists just the names and what they mean, and they actually organize them by the game. And
that's good. Okay.
So
like a spoiler-free kind of.
Yeah.
Nice.
So they're
All right,
saying
cool.
here's the names of this case for this one, with this one. So, but I don't want to look at. But I will only look them up until after I'm done with the case because I don't know if the names are like hints or anything.
So sometimes they are.
Yeah.
And
if I can't figure out the names, then I don't want to.
Yeah, and
even if I do figure it out, I still may not see the reference at first.
Yeah, and I think that's a good mindset because you will spoil, especially when it's like it's named this because of this reason.
Like for one, I know it's not, but like the case I'm in now, like you've played through it all, right, Rick?
Yes, yeah. I played through all of the Phoenix Wright ones, and I played the first Apollo Justice one as well.
Okay, so as we know, in case 3, there's a kid called Cody Hacker, which we know is just a code hacker. So
Mm-hmm.
like, obviously that means nothing in this one, at least as far as I know. But if like the case was around like based on like a computer system or a server or whatnot, that would
Yeah, you
make
have a
me
pretty good
I
idea off
mean,
of that. Like, ooh, there might be a connection here.
I
with
mean,
him or whatnot.
I could be wrong, but I think his last name Hackins also though is a reference to the sword he carries.
Oh yeah, they will
Uh,
double on top all over the place.
Because he is, you hack with it like in a different way.
okay, yes, okay. So I see. I took it as code hack because Cody and hacking, and then
Did you
the
say you
whole
finished? Did you finish that case?
no, I'm on the
Okay.
other one. I keep having I'm stuck on part of it, and I'm
Okay.
trying to figure it. And I keep pressing, and I have to
Have you
keep loading the game because Edgeworth keeps pissing. I keep pissing off Edgeworth. Like, stop
have you
pressing.
have you cross-examined Cody Hackins already?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't know. I'm on Salmonella right now. I don't know if he was before or after Cody.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I just know
I won't
right
say anything
now.
else then.
Yeah, no. All I know is that I already figured that he was on. I expected him to be on there because of the freaking. I
No.
think
Yeah. No.
setting him
They
prime
straight up.
suspect number one.
Yeah.
So
They straight up say they're going to put him on the stand. So
yeah.
that's not a
Well,
spoiler
he's
if you made
prime
it to court.
suspect. Well, not prime suspect, but like prime. Candidate. I'm like, okay,
Witness.
he's staying in there.
Witness.
Witness.
Yeah.
It's not even that. I am definitely seeing these cases as like what was that show? Like Boston Legal. Like any character you see in that episode, they're gonna be up on
Gonna be a part of something.
part of something on the witness stand
Yeah.
or whatever. So it's
Any
Yeah.
episodic procedural, if you see a celebrity walk in, it's like, oh well, gee, I wonder who's gonna be an important part of this.
right. And I'm already like, even though I don't know, I feel like I'm already heavily leaning into, even though I don't have proof, I'm still holding it
Mm-hmm.
back. That I feel it's, at least in this case, that it's the oh, I don't remember her name, the one that does all the
Uh.
production and
It.
whatnot.
What?
Um, she does the backstage handiwork. She like cleans up the
Penny Nichols,
maybe she's
the one
someone
in
involved in
glasses.
this.
The one in
Yeah,
glasses. Yeah, that's Penny Nichols.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like the only reason why I'm thinking it's her is because, and like I said, I'm not going that way. It's just a thought because there's. I used to watch a lot of CSI and all that, and a lot of times, CSI, Criminal Minds and all that, and like there were a lot of episodes where the main culprit was the one that had the least amount of time on the show. They talked to everyone else. They wanted your minds to think who it was between them, and then they would always do the gotcha of the one being the least seen. And it got old because it gets way too often. So I'm hoping that's not the case with this one, but it's just that's what just made me cross my mind with it.
Okay.
But it's, as of right now, I'm pressing Sam right now, and I really don't know. I don't know. It's no, not this way. Having Lines of Truth sucks.
Yeah, some of the
I
cases get
think
really hard if you want to do it without looking anything up. If
yeah, no. I want to try to figure it out if I can.
Oh,
And
one more.
right now I'm stuck on Salmonella,
Spatula.
but I find it absolutely hilarious. Like I noticed it during the second case when it was like I was confused. I was like when uh Mia shows up in
yeah,
Maya's body. I was like okay, that's fine. I get it, the spiritual all this stuff, whatnot. And then they go back to in court, and like they have the scene where they show behind the where it's like the whole like um the whole thing where it shows Edgeworth on the left, Phoenix on the right, the judge in the back, and because you seen the back of the person being of the witness and all that. And I
Yeah.
had to laugh because it's like I wasn't even like I was expecting Mia to be there spiritually. I wasn't expecting them to actually include her physique.
Oh yeah, no, that's
They're
just the
like,
thing with
wow.
the spirit channeling. They get their body.
I was like, wait a minute, those weren't there before. Mayor doesn't have those. Okay, I can't do anything in the Shadow Temple. I don't have boots. I don't have the lens.
Okay, I am actually running out of checks, but
I'm getting a little close as well. I'm double checking my Shadow Temple stuff for the moment, but I don't have keys, so.
But I have been enjoying it for the most part. I understand it's just you mean the case of the week, same thing, object, push, all that stuff. But it is interesting how they're doing it so far.
yeah.
Because I've always wanted to get into it because I wanted to get into playing the crossover with Leighton.
That's a fun crossover, yeah. That crossover came out like just after I found Ace Attorney and played through all the Ace Attorney games that were out. And I played Professor Layton since the first game came out. Like I've always played Professor Layton, so like when that came out, it was very timely because it was like, oh, cool, I'm just got into Ace Attorney, and I've always been into Professor Layton, so. Okay.
I don't know when Leighton came out, but I know it was in my like 20s when I got into it. Because I had to get them by other means to play them.
For the Layton games.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was whenever Curious Village came out. I didn't get it like on release day, but I got it like that year, and the rest of them I pretty much got at
Really?
release
That's
day.
interesting. Okay.
But unfortunately, who knows what's going on with level 5 right now? So
Yeah.
I think level 5 may be like
Well,
on its. They merged with. I was just gonna say they merged with Concept, which was like getting like an arrow directly to the face in the middle of them already struggling.
yeah,
with a lot
well,
of their
like
stuff.
just was it today? They just announced Fantasy Life Eyes being delayed indefinitely,
Oh God.
and Leighton 7 already got delayed indefinitely. And so they have no games with release dates now again.
But did I
Unreal.
read that thing? It sounded like they said they would talk about the date of the event that they mentioned.
They said they'd talk more about the game then. They didn't say all they said for the date is that it was delayed indefinitely.
Jeez.
I mean, even before all that, like there was when they pulled the games out of the U.S. What was that, like a year or two ago? When that was like the beginning of it all.
Yeah. I don't know. I was hoping that their announcement of new games meant that they recovered, but
Yeah.
now I'm a little nervous again.
Yeah. No.
Because all 3 of the games they had currently announced are things I was interested in. So.
So the thing that Epic posted, it says that we plan to, although they may not do, it just says we plan to announce more details about the new release timing. And
Yeah, which is very vague. It could be like Professor Layton, where they just said they're pushing it back to 2025. Which
no, that's true. Okay.
Which is vague enough that that's not a good sign if they don't have even an idea of the quarter that it would be done.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not necessarily bad. I have seen, if you like look through like the responses on Twitter and stuff, there is people that are theorizing that the reason all 3 games don't have a release date at this point is that they've all been pushed to the Switch successor, and they wouldn't be able to say a release date then.
Which I'd
Which
be all
itself
for.
sounds like it's getting pushed back too.
You think the successor is?
At least a little bit. It sounded because there was a report that the Switch 2 is not coming until after April of next year, and it seemed like originally they were talking more like Q1 before.
No, they originally
Say?
they never had said when it's coming out. They just said that this year they will announce the successor this fiscal year. So that just means by the end of Q1 next year, it'll be announced. They never gave a date.
I mean, my money for a while has been on like, oh, they might make Pokemon Legends ZA a launch title for it, which would be definitely a way to pick up a lot of unit sales very fast.
I
I think
think
that's coming out in March.
no, that has no date.
Does it not have a date? Okay, I thought that one did.
It does not yet have a date,
The
other
only
than
one that has
2025.
a date is Prime 4, but that's just a year, not even a.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty dang likely that the system's backwards compatible. At this point in time, a lot of backwards compatibility, a popular thing to do is to like utilize the new hardware to have it run better. Like have a better version. PlayStation did that a lot, for example, with PS4 and PS5 games. That you can like essentially upgrade it for free to a better version. So they might do something like that to try to encourage people to buy it. I don't feel like they'll do it the Pokemon exclusively on the successor, because I think it would alienate too many fans that don't upgrade.
Oh, for sure. I'm more thinking like in the way of like Twilight Princess and even Breath of the Wild, where it's kind of
It's gonna be
either a dual release or it's one where it's just like, yeah, it's 4-1 and you can play it on the other.
Yeah, I do know that back when Thousand Year Door, when the remake released, people found in the code some code that like enables to like toggle on 4K that people think that might be like for the successor.
Dang.
That if you put if you're playing that game on the successor, you get better performance.
Interesting.
And so that might, like, people are thinking that might be a sign that they might be doing that with some games. So
say that again. I'm sorry.
Thousand Year Door, there was something found in the code to toggle on 4K.
Oh.
Which obviously doesn't apply to the Switch, but like if it's meant to be for anything, it might be for the successor to just enable some later releases so they have better performance.
I know some people have been able to unlock the Switch, the ones that mod the Switch.
Yeah.
Could be like 60 and whatnot.
Yeah, the fact that there's anything referencing it in the code just does make it seem like they might have intentions with that.
Mm-hmm.
But well, I'm sure we'll see. Like, I'm still expecting the successor to be announced this fall, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I would say I'd be surprised if they didn't announce it before Thanksgiving, because if they can put up pre-orders during the holiday season, that'll be the big money maker there.
God, please let pre-orders be easier to get than the Switch was.
Also, they definitely need to make sure it's 4K at this point. I think, like, they kind of are memed on a little bit for being like a step behind in tech, but honestly, the games are so good that who fucking cares? But also, 4K is kind of rapidly taking over in terms of like fidelity and resolution and stuff, and it would make sense for them to actually try and make that happen for the next one.
Yeah.
How it feels to see Mortal Kombat 1 in 4K on the Switch.
I would say my usual, I want native versions of the Kingdom Hearts games on Switch, and I do for other people at this point, but I won't buy them again now that I have them on Steam Deck. So,
are you serious?
I've got the 1.5, 2.5, and 2.8 collections for PS4. I think at this point, like,
yeah,
I'm playing
so
again, but they
So
should be natively on there though.
So I have all the games on the original hardware. And then I got the 1.5 and 2.5 that got released individually on PS3. And then I have the 1.5 plus 2.5 collection on PS4 as well as 2.8.
Is that the story so far, or is that 2.8?
No, story so far included 2.8 also, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't going to buy it yet again for the same platform at that point because I got 2.8 separate there. And then I bought 2.5 on the Epic Games Store just because I wanted to stream a randomizer earlier this year, and I did that. And
Kingdom Hearts randomizer?
Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer.
Jesus.
Yeah,
That sounds
for years.
very complicated.
Streamers I watch on
It was weird.
watch.
It was weird. I don't think I'll ever do it again.
Yeah.
I will say I did not randomize any super bosses in the pool because I was too worried about getting them early on.
Yeah, holy shit.
And
a nightmare even normally. Like,
well, yeah, I especially know because I was gonna say I now got it on. I got all the stuff on Steam when they released because they were discounted at release, and so I'm currently almost done with all the super bosses in Final Remix on my own.
yeah, we're currently trying to sit through Kingdom Hearts Unchained Key, and then I think we're doing back cover shortly after that before we get into 0.2, I think. We're like so close to actually doing Kingdom Hearts 3. I've been sitting on it for like a good year or two at this point.
Yeah.
Point 2 has the best lore.
What was that?
I'm just saying that. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said one of my gossip stones says wolf.
What the fuck? Yeah. They got some jokey ones in there, I guess.
Yeah. I'm checking all the everything.
Oh, I didn't want to go adult yet. Oops.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, Point 2 has like the best lore. Shad, you know it. And you know what I'm saying.
Oh, do you mean one specific piece of lore?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, sure. I know what you're referring to. But yeah, I'm currently just trying to go through everything again. I'm kind of taking my time, but going through it, trying to 100% every Kingdom Hearts game, hoping by the time I get through them all, because I'm still only at 2. I still have a lot to go.
Yeah, there's so much after 2.
I'm hoping by the time I get through 100%ing them all again, that maybe by then we'll have an announcement for 4. Release date.
I mean, more than the teaser we got like
like an actual like release window or something.
Yeah. So we've had some interesting luck on our channel where every time we get to the end of a franchise play, it syncs up almost perfectly with the announcement of a new game. Happened with us for the Mega Let's Play. Mega Man 11 got announced right as we were starting to wrap things up, and then the same thing happened with oh my god, I think with Kirby. Actually, we wound up getting I don't think it was Dream Buffet. It might have been Forgotten Land that got announced like right as we were wrapping that up. I think it was Forgotten Land. And I'm kind of hoping that when we finally crack into Kingdom Hearts 3,
please do that for us.
Yeah, we'll get 3 episodes in. Like, by the way,
that's also just kind of like a streamer curse thing that like.
Oh yeah.
Like I've had it happen with numerous times. The most recent was I last year did a 1,000-Year Door ROM hack.
Okay.
And like halfway through, they announced the 1,000-Year Door remake.
Nice.
Which I was like, cool. Am I gonna have to play through 1,000-Year Door like 2 years back to back? I mean, I will, but
the funny one was when we first did. So the Legendary Let's Play, when we first did it, was just core titles. We were like, let's play all the main games. So we did like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina, all that stuff. And right after we finished that up, we were like, hey, there's the 3D Ocarina remake, like the 3DS one. Maybe that'd be a fun thing to kind of do as like a little bonus lap at the end of this. and we were thinking about it and was like, they did the Ocarina one. They probably, why wouldn't they do a Majora one also? And we were looking at like, all right, if we start this in January, Majora's Mask came out at that point. It was like 25 years ago that April or something, and it's like, okay, maybe if we do, or like 15 years ago that April, whatever it was, but like if we do Ocarina right now, we'll probably finish up right in time for them to put out Majora. And we got like 3 or 4 videos in, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, Majora's Mask 3D coming in like 3 weeks. And we're like, oh, February.
So you're the reason that
Sick.
we got a botched Majora's Mask.
Yeah,
man.
you're the reason we got that garbage.
God, it was so upsetting because Majora, like, it's such a monkey's paw thing too. Because honestly, if there was one thing I would want Majora's Mask to correct, it would be the time warping, where it's like, oh, I want to do this thing, and it's at 2 a.m, so I have to warp to 6 p.m. and just do nothing for like 15 minutes. And they made it so you could go hour by hour. And the cost of that, when the monkey's paw curled, was absolutely assassinating all of the bosses in the game, making them all terrible.
I mean, not just that. Zora swimming is worse.
So bad.
They changed a lot aesthetically of Stone Tower Temple.
Yes. No one's looking their buttholes anymore.
Even not looking at the massive eyes on the boss, they kind of. I don't like how they changed Twin Mold.
Yeah, the Twin Mold fight, the third and fourth fights changed a lot. I feel like
that
you could mostly fight the first 2 the same way.
That was very much the situation where the fight was already bad. They just made it bad in different ways. Yeah. And I was like,
I would have thought
that the one thing
and Twin Mold could only be improved, and then they made both of them like not so good. Twin Mold, I wouldn't even say was even all that bad.
Yeah, how do you ruin Goat? Goat is one of the best bosses in the Zelda series. It is so fun to fight. Throwing that massive eye on it, that ruined it. No. It ruined the pacing.
The most iconic video we've ever done involved us fighting Goat. The short spoilery version is we entered. I think I was the one playing. We entered the Snow Peak Temple. Like on the dawn of it was like right before dawn on the 3rd day, and we didn't realize that we had. I forget if we just had forgotten to slow down time, or if we had just been playing for all and weren't paying attention. We realized like, oh, we have 24 in-game hours to beat this, and I think we managed to beat Goat with about 35 seconds left before game over.
I think I've come close with Goat before, so
it's. Oh my god. It was a nail biter in a big way.
That's why I rage quit when I was a teen, because it was like I didn't have enough. I had like 5 minutes left. I don't know the fight. I was not going to win. I was already annoyed that I would have to waste time to go do the entire dungeon again.
That's fair.
That was the thing, right? I was like,
I'm done.
Yeah,
that was what got me to not finish Final Fantasy VI.
I think
both times losing tons of progress.
There's certain games, well, a lot of games that are the best time you have with the game is the first playthrough, and you always wish you could recapture that. And then rarely there's games that I think the best times are subsequent playthroughs, and I think Majora's Mask is a game that's better in later playthroughs when you know where things are.
I think I'd agree generally. I think the tone of the game can be a little overwhelming that very first time, but
and it's also the time system could be a little overwhelming at first. But when you know what you're doing, it's a very fun game to kind of try to optimize your pathing so you don't have to wait.
Well, relatedly, at some point I want to go back and replay and actually finish Final Fantasy 13, partly because I just want to actually have finished it, but also I forget if it's the first sequel or the second, is kinda sorta a like time management backdrop to the whole thing. Like not time looping in the way that Majora's Mask does, but like everything you do requires a certain amount of time, and there's a timer I guess that's counting down, and you can increment it a little bit, but it's always counting down, and sooner or later you have to just go for broke and try to finish the game.
Yeah, Persona does that.
I'm intrigued by that. I guess that's true. Persona does that
too. I've played other games that do too. One of my best friends is like secret guilty pleasure, one of his favorite games is a game on the I think it was 3DS called Stella Glow, and that also has a time system like that where you have finite time in each free period of the story, and you have to choose how you want to spend it. It's a tactical RPG. So.
Oh yeah, so that kind of blends together nicely then. We're already
Yeah.
doing a lot of strategizing and stuff, so it does kind of like meld.
Yeah. I played through it too because I, of course, if you loved it so much, I was going to play through it. No, but I think I got it around launch anyways when he was hyping it up.
What's the name of it?
Stella Glow. He doesn't recommend it to people because it's also kind of a waifu trash game. He'll describe it, and it's like
I've heard of those. I've played plenty of them.
Yeah, it's like you. There's a romance route with each girl, and all the girls are minors, though main character's like 17. So, so he's still technically a minor, but like they range from like 10 to 14. So like it's Japan.
Yeah.
There's a reason that it's not gonna ever be something that is mainstream popular outside. I mean, it wasn't even popular in Japan. It was what studio made it? It was some smaller studio. I don't even know if they still exist. I don't think they do.
Yeah, it's definitely because it's definitely like Keys because that's Plan Ahead and all that. But they wouldn't do that anyway.
The closest in terms of like the game's like vibes, kind of the closest I could describe it is if you ever heard of the Conception series in 3DS.
Don't know if I've heard of that one.
Okay, that's also weird Japanese. That one you like through a magic ritual with the different girls in the game. You like make magic baby monsters. That's why it's Conception. It's very sketchy. It's very sketchy.
Oh no!
But,
No, that's Japan.
yeah, no, that is Japan. But the weirdest.
Japan.
The weirdest Japan game that I really got into was Field of Magic XYXX and its sequel to Rub Rabbits.
I love those games.
Yeah, those
two, yeah.
Those
were incredible weird ass games.
Yeah, I think those are underrated gems. That was
extremely. Yeah.
Field of Magic is one of the first games I think of when I think of the DS because that's the kind of quirkiness, like because that was a launch title and I got it and it was like
was it Atlas that did those?
I don't know if it was Atlas. I know it was Sega. I can check. God,
Field of Magic says developer was Sonic Team.
Okay. I do know that.
Much funnier.
I do know. I'm like. I do get back to. I'm like 4 or 5 chapters into Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7. And I ended up, as soon as I saw that I could get the music from Field of Magic, I could unlock it in there. I was like, well, I guess I'm learning how shogi works. That sucks. Because it was a shogi prize.
Holy shit. This is kind of hilarious. So, Sega dissolved United Game Artists, who made Space Channel 5 and also Rez. Starts to make a little more sense that some of this game's history is
okay.
Rez. And
if you know, you know.
2 of the veterans from Space Channel 5, once it was merged all into Sonic Team, one of them went and produced Sonic Riders, while the other one created Field of Magic.
And you know, I think Field of Magic was the better choice there.
Holy cow! Yes, between the 2 of those, yeah, 100%.
I would say, yeah.
That's hilarious that Sonic Team did both of these. I would never have guessed Sonic Team, because like I'm trying to remember. Is Catherine also an Atlas?
That's
game?
Atlas. That's Atlas.
Yes, Atlas.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like somehow the more like weird and like not like Field of Magic and Rub Rabbits are like. I guess they kind of are. I was gonna say like not like they're like super sexual or whatever. It's like there's definitely some sexual elements in there.
They're a little horny, but they're mostly like silly horny.
Yes, yeah, it's quirky horny more than like overtly, sexual or whatever. But if you told me that the folks that made Catherine had previously made Rub Rabbits, I would 100% believe that.
But if I told you that it was Sonic Team,
Yeah, apparently Yuji Naka was connected with it as well, and it's like fucking wow. That's kind of hilarious.
Shigeru Miyamoto is working on like Wii music and stuff. Yuji Naka is working on Field of Magic.
Jesus Christ. God damn. But they are like legitimately, there's a part of me that's like, can I find an excuse to put those two games into the Supersonic Let's Play since it's Sonic Team? I think at some point Sonic Team's other games are going to get a little clustered together thing because
I mean,
in particular, I have to with everybody.
They deserve attention. There's I don't actually talk to a lot of people who've played those games, and
oh man,
they honestly are one of the
counters are amazing.
They're like one of the best minigame collections, in my opinion.
Yes,
like for a single player minigame collection.
It feels, it's almost like, I mean, less of a micro game thing, but like it feels almost like if WarioWare had a real plot.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a more T-rated WarioWare. Like,
yeah,
the one minigame from the first game that always sticks in my head because I was always like, I don't want to play this in public is the CPR one.
Oh, God,
we had to do mouth to mouth CPR through the mic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. Jesus Christ. I remember there was one where there's a car chase and you're controlling like the wheel and the gears, and I think you occasionally have an item that you have to use to like hit people who are chasing you or something. Or maybe it was Nitro. I forget.
Yeah.
So many weird things in that one.
I remember another one you had to like hold her hand. Let's say as she's walking, you had to like keep the stylus touched on her hand as it sways back and forth. The game's just, it was wild.
There's some other game from like the this would have been from like the early to mid 90s that had like a similar vibe to it. I think it was Japanese only. I don't think it came out. It might have been like a PlayStation 1 thing actually. But it was like you following this one guy on like this extremely weird, terrible day where just a bunch of bad shit keeps happening to him. Like he's just some office worker. And you're trying to like get him, like I think you have to dodge the Yakuza at some point. You're like trying not to get hit by like a train. Like there's like a weird elevator sequence. I think I'll have to go find it because I feel like it's like a spiritual like cousin of the Rub Rabbits games.
Yeah.
I also sadly I believe I am BK'd again. Unfortunately.
I think I am too. I'm trying to see if I can get a chest up on top of Gerudo Fortress, but I don't know if I can reach it.
Yeah, I'm trying to scramble around a little bit as well, checking if there's anything else I can do.
Oh, all right.
So what are all those green blocks on the map? That's a very good question. So the two that are on the left, the little one is the Gerudo, is the you have to talk to one of the carpenters.
No.
Oh, hilarious. You have to talk to one of the carpenters after you save them, but I don't have the keys for the Gerudo hideout, so I can't actually talk to him and then get... That's supposed to be the membership card drop. The big one is the Gerudo training ground, and I can't progress until I have the last set of 5 silver rupees. The big one near Kakariko Village is Dodongo's Cavern. The only green that's there is because I haven't actually beaten Dodongo himself. He's in a different thing. I guess I should probably mark off the boss of the... Whoops. Oh, shit.
Here we go, finally.
But you got Valvagia, so you should be able to put down whatever medallion in the...
Well, that was from the Fire Temple, though, is the thing. Oh, God. I have to fix this now. Because I don't have that, so I'm just gonna... give me 1 second. I'll fix this. Here we go.
Hey, Junie Pop, live. How's it going?
The little one in Kakariko is the potion shop, which has 2 heart pieces and a golden sculpture that I can't afford. The big green one near the Lost Woods is the Forest Temple, and I don't have the boss key, so I can't get to the end of that. Over on the child side, we have the giant pot that I can't activate because I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. The big square is Dodongo's Cavern again. The 2 little squares, the left one is the Market Treasure Chest game, which I don't have the last key for. And the Market Bazaar is the one next to it, which also has a single heart piece that I cannot afford. The big square is the Deku Tree, which what is the problem with the Deku Tree? Oh, the boss there is Baronade, who I can't beat until I have the boomerang. The map is not a custom thing I made. It's a tracker. I forget who made this particular tracker, but it's being done in the Emo Tracker program.
This
Din's fire to
tracker.
spin the giant pot. I thought the pot. I can go and check that. I thought the pot was.
This tracker was
activated-
Hamsta, by the way.
Oh, that's right. Yes. There we go. I thought the pot didn't start moving until you opened the 2 doors, or was it the? Oh, you know what? You're right. Because you light all the torches, and at the time I did not have Din's fire.
Yeah,
So this is, I think, the one check I've got left. The big item drops for me would be like the boomerang, the what would be the boomerang, Zelda's Lullaby, Saria's Song. The Song of Time would definitely open a bunch, and both of my two remaining warp songs, Bolero of Fire and Requiem of Spirit, are both going to be necessary for me. Because the Bolero of Fire will get Child Link to the Fire Temple, which is Jabu Jabu's belly, which requires
Same
Child Link
here.
and the boomerang.
I got the same thing.
And then it's such a pain in the ass. And then the Requiem of Spirit will get me to the Spirit Temple as a child, which is the Deku Tree, whose boss is Baronade, who also requires Child Link with the boomerang. So I'm like super hamstrung right now by a bunch of the like specific things I need.
But you get Bayonet twice?
What's that?
You get Bayonet twice?
No, I can't get. So I cannot actually. I can't fight Big Octo in the. So Jabu Jabu's belly is in the entrance to the Fire Temple,
Oh, yeah, the
and I
Octo.
can't fight Big Octo without Ruto, and I can't get Ruto to the Big Octo room without the boomerang to knock away the tentacle.
Right.
Because if I try to throw her down, because I was able to half sequence break that and like side hop my way onto the platform, but if you send Ruto through the thing by herself, then she despawns because it considers it 2 separate rooms. The only way you can keep her is if you're holding on to her physically at the time, but then you can't side hop. Let's see if we can get something here. If this isn't it, I'm fairly sure that I am BK'd at that point.
I'm checking the ice cabin again because I do not remember what's in the ice cabin.
All right, so we got these 2 here. We got that one also. Oh, I guess I can just use a stick after I do it once. I don't have to explode my magic.
Wait a minute, where was... I think I missed something in the Great Deku Tree. Ah, frick.
Oh, this did hit that one. That's nice. Okay, there we go. I love does Link always spin when he activates the pot? Because I feel like every time I've played
I can get that.
game, regardless of how I do it, he spins in place when the
He does.
when the
Yeah,
thing
he
starts.
spins when that starts.
Okay.
We're doing what now?
What?
He spins doing what now?
When you
when
activate the spinning pot.
Yeah, the giant pot in Goron City.
Oh, yes.
How do you activate that again?
Oh,
That's what I want. You have to light the 4 torches that are oof. You have to light the 4 torches that are down in the bottom floor. Which normally, I think the idea is if you have if you've opened the door to Darunia's room, I think it lights the first torch. Or no, he's got torches inside his room that are always lit. But if you have Din's fire, you can light them on your own.
I don't know if I pulled that off. Thanks for reminding me. Hold on, let me go check.
Yeah, no
that.
problem.
oh, cool. They throw me in jail
Oh,
now.
God, is that my
Din's fire.
Requiem of Spirit? Oh no, it's Bolero Fire for Zai.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That should be pretty big.
Okay, well, I'm going back as kid now.
Nice. What's inside your fire temple?
The Spear Temple.
Oh, nice.
I just
Oh, yeah,
haven't been
that's a
able to
big
access
one.
the kid yet.
Yeah, that'll be a good one because there's the section you have to crawl into.
Yep.
Nice. That's at least like 2 or 3 checks there.
Well, I mean, well, yes and no. There's only one room I haven't been able to check because Nintendo purposely made it that we couldn't use Din's fire in there as an adult, which is the 3 torches in that room. I have been able to traverse both sides because since I have long shot, I just long shot the chest on the other side, on the kid's side, to explore.
Yeah, to explore the other side of it. Yeah. What do I do
Frick.
now?
I shouldn't have come here.
I don't think there's anything meaningful in here. Yeah, no.
Yeah, when we're talking about DS games, I think of when I think of the DS, one of the other obscure ones, I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Lost Magic.
Yes, I own it. I still have it, actually.
Yeah, that's another one I think of it because it's just the touchscreen support for it for drawing the runes was so like kind of iconic.
Yeah. They did a really good. The sound design I feel is under. I mean, not like the game is well known enough for it to be underappreciated, but like the sound design in that game was really good to make it feel like, oh, you're actually creating these really powerful runes as you're doing it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the name? Because that was not. Because you didn't say Nino Kuni.
No, it's Lost Magic on the DS.
Oh, Razor Wolf, yes. We're doing a multi-world randomizer, which means all 4 of our item pools are mixed together. So we are frequently getting each other's items. If this was just me solo, then I mean, for one, my map would look very different because the green stuff would probably not be green anymore. But
wrong area. Whoops.
And orange stuff would make me very, very sad and dive through a lot more weird shit. Speaking of, actually...
But yeah, Lost Magic was I guess it's just a real-time strategy game that you cast spells by drawing runes on the touchscrreen.
And you kind of had to memorize them to actually like do well.
Yeah. Another one is I think it was called Pac Pix. You drew Pac-Man and like
cute, yep.
make him eat ghosts. I really loved like the early experimental DS games that were like really used the touchscreen creatively.
Right, I feel like
unlike Brain Age.
I mean, Brain Age did it plenty. It was almost more of a app than a game.
I feel like the various forays into dual screen gaming for Nintendo was like a bunch of people cared for a very little while. Nintendo cared for a little bit longer, and then everyone just kept abandoning the second screen functionality. Between the DS and the 3DS and the Wii U. The Wii U felt like the worst. It felt like Nintendo did it and Zombie U did it, and that was basically it before everyone was like, whatever.
Yeah.
3DS, hardly anyone used the 3DS aspect of it. Because you had to hold
the stereoscopic 3D, yeah.
You had to hold the system in such a way for it to work.
I mean, you know how many games?
Kind of angle of it, yeah.
You know how many games use the Switch's HD Rumble?
Oh god, literally the only one I can think of is Kirby Star Allies.
1-2 Switch used it. I remember especially well. There was feel how many marbles are in. Feel how many marbles are in a box by moving it around. Cute. But like, yeah,
Kirby Star Allies. If you beat the final extra stage and then put your Joy-Con on the table, it vibrated in a way where it played the Green Greens theme physically through your controller.
Wow.
Well, that's cool.
Extremely clever shit.
But yeah, Nintendo loves to make up gimmicks and then use them a little while and abandon them.
Right? It's like, I think they never really lost their soul as a toy company. But the problem is that like toys are meant to be used one way and then put away.
Yeah, you know how much I actually legitimately liked the Game Boy Advance e-reader, and they did not do much with it.
I never had one. I always wanted one.
I had one. I had some Animal Crossing cards to like one of them like unlocked like an NES game in Animal Crossing, which was cool.
The big thing that I always wanted it for was whichever, I think it was Mario Advance 4 Was Mario Brothers 3?
I had, yeah, there was, I think, one of those cards that came with because the e-reader came with like some assorted cards. And I think one of those was a Super Mario Advance 4 card. I had like some that were just old NES games. I had some of the Pokemon cards, the TCG cards,
Oh,
which
yeah.
just had mini games in them. And then I had Mario Party E, which was an
geez.
interesting concept, to be honest. I mean, it only had like 5 mini games, so
Yeah.
it wasn't super replayable, but it was a cool
thing, though.
Like, I think the e-reader was a really cool idea. Admittedly, cards are a very flimsy, bad medium to like.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry, Vic.
all right.
Like, already, I'm sure plenty of that is pretty much lost media at this point. Like, thank goodness they keep releasing the Super Mario Advance 4 stages in other ways. Because
Where's the lit fire constantly?
the what?
Inside Darunia's room, I believe.
The one you have to do like Zelda's Lullaby with?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the big problem.
Oh,
So I
well,
have Din's Fire, which is the only reason I was able to light them at all.
Yeah, you either need Din's Fire or you need Zelda's Lullaby to get into his office.
well, that. So much for that.
No, sorry. Yeah, I think I
thought
am
I had a check
DK'd.
there, to be honest.
I have one thing where if I can leave a room in a way that they don't normally intend you to, I can get a couple more checks, but
I'm waiting for the sun to set.
oh, you still don't have the Sun Song?
I don't
No.
either.
Oh god.
I mean, I have so few checks left right now that I don't mind waiting a little. Gives me something to do.
Oh, whose mirror shield is this? Oh, my mirror
But yeah.
shield.
But yeah, you know how many Nintendo hardware we've had microphones on for Nintendo to like pretty much
Oh
not
my
do anything
God.
with?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Like, I remember not long ago seeing one of the Switch successor rumors saying that it was going to have a microphone, and I was like, why? That's just a waste of money at this point. You're not going to do anything with it.
Right, because they've had microphones on every single release since.
I don't think I have anything that the Wii U gamepad, like, that I used the microphone on the Wii U for.
I can't think of anything for the Wii U, no.
Captain Toad.
Oh, really?
Yep, because there was
Oh.
some platforms that
Oh,
had
yeah.
buttons.
They did that for New Super Mario Bros. U also. No, 3D World. 3D World had some of those.
Okay.
Okay, fine. There's a few, but that's still not enough.
No, I know, I'm just saying. I mean, remember, they had the microphone all the way back to the Famicom days, so...
Yeah, the DS, like, at least they tried to shove it in a lot of stuff at first, and it was mostly just blowing into it or making any sound. I remember getting Bomberman DS and then realizing maybe it's not the best idea to have a mode where you lay bombs by shouting bombs at it, or bomb at it.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, I can't play this in public.
Try playing that on the plane. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Okay, I think there is actually a way. I
By the way,
tried to
thank
use
you
the
for
Super Bowl
whoever
song and-
gave me that fancy ruby to throw on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I can't use Din's Fire on the fucking keys. God, immune.
Oh yeah, no, that is not a good idea. Do not do that.
Dragon,
I did that.
we sing you? That's not a thing, right?
I think there was.
Wow, both my compass and
Oh,
Mirror
that's fun.
Shield were in the, I don't know, Mirror Shield was in the Spirit Temple, and my Shadow compass was in here.
I forget what does the compass actually do with all of this now?
It tells you if it which medallion or gem.
No, I think the map
Oh, it
does
tells you
that.
where it is.
Doesn't I thought the map did?
I thought that was the compass. I thought the map just just showed the compass is the chest. That's right.
Wait, what is this? Oh.
Oh,
No, no,
I got
no.
a spooky mask. Okay.
No, I'm right. The compass is the gems. Because if you look at my screen, I have the fire temple that doesn't have the map, but just the compass.
Hmm.
I like how it replaces Oh wait, the Spooky Max, the guy, the Redeads ignore you, right?
No, that is Majora's Mask. It does
But I
nothing.
have,
Okay, well,
but I have no. So yes, the compass is the gems. I have no idea what the gold sculpture is, unless that just means they killed them all in that temple.
that's not what I
Yeah, the
want to
gold
do.
sculptural icon will just mean that yeah, you've cleared all the sculpturas in that area.
Okay. So where was that? Where was my fire, Vic?
What's that?
Where was my Bolero fire?
Your Bolero fire was in the Goron City pot, like the spinning pot. You have to throw a bomb in,
jeez,
and
you could have gotten that. No, no, I'm not blaming you anything, but I would say that's something you could have gotten weeks ago. And
I think I only had Din's fire since last week.
oh, jeez. Oh, but because you needed to light the torch. Oh, but as a
Yeah.
kid, yeah, but you could have done it.
That's the real trick is you have to do as a kid. Well, you have
With
the problem
sticks.
is I don't have access to Darunia's room, so I have to
Oh,
generate the fire
right.
myself too.
Same
Because
here.
yeah, otherwise I've been
Jeez.
waiting
But I
to
don't
I've
have
been waiting
any.
to use the pot forever.
So who gave you the Din's fire?
That's a good
I
question. I would have to
think
go back to a previous one.
I
to
may
see.
have done that one.
That would sound right with that one day.
That
Probably give
sounds
me everyone
vaguely
everything.
familiar.
Mhm. I think it was like at the very beginning of last week or right at the end of the week before.
Okay, so you had to get Din's fire to give me my song for me to go into the child's because I forgot those rooms in the child's
Yeah.
that's just child's to get me the mirror shield, which I need to get back to. Cause now I can face Trinova. I couldn't fight her because I
Oh
didn't have
hell
the mirror
yeah!
shield.
Oh, you can fight
Nice.
Minerva now. Nice.
Yep. So, but after I
That'll be good.
check out these rooms, she'll be next. Which
Twin Rova, the best big bad in Zelda.
uh, I may or may not have had a crush on as a teenager in the second phase.
Kind of hard
There
not
is
to, honestly.
there is I found out from a friend that there is apparently very little Rule 34 of Twin Rova,
Really?
which is
That's
shocking.
genuinely surprising. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too.
Especially with her being like a very.
I
I
specifically
wanna necessarily say
mean
pleasant,
the
like,
hot fused.
voluptuous.
I specifically mean the hot fused version, not the
Yeah,
old ones. I don't know if
There's
there's.
a ton of cocktail in there.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe there is. I'm not
No,
checking.
it's the same thing with Guntilda's side. When you lose, there's not much.
Oh yeah, which is wild because you would imagine that Nintendo games featuring like, sexualized or voluptuous kind of characters would like it's such a niche thing for Nintendo that you would imagine people would be like, oh hell yeah. But I don't know. Guess not.
I'm just cleaning up some gold skeletons that I
Honestly, like,
didn't
what
realize I could
surprised
reach.
me is that I remember. I mean, I don't really think. And then, I remember like my my 20s, 30s. There wasn't much of like yes, I would browse the stuff out of it, but yet like there wasn't much Zelda in like about at least from my searches there wasn't much like in my like 10, 12 years ago, and then it like
Well,
it kind of blew up with Minda, but even then it wasn't much.
you're talking about characters in Zelda. I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
Zelda games in general. I was like, well, we didn't have much in the way of Zelda games for a while there.
But well, like even characters in general, 3D, it wasn't even much.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, Skyward Sword didn't really. I don't think Skyward Sword had any characters like that.
Zelda, Impa.
I guess Impa, kinda,
One or
yeah.
two, but I mean,
Zelda was very like reserved and kind of.
I have Girahim.
I guess that's
Yeah.
true. That's totally true. Giriam was like, I got this.
No,
I'll
you
do
gotta remember,
this time.
even though she's reserved, the people out there, you know how.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Girahim practically licks Link's ear. So.
Yeah, he gets up in there. Like, holy cow. And then after Skyward Sword, we got like, what, one or two handheld titles. Because I think we got A Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes before we got Breath of the Wild.
Well, we also had, you gotta remember, because a lot of people, there was, I forget her name, but she was the one that was stalking Lineback in Phantom Hourglass as well.
You don't mean the? Because was it Ciela, one of the fairies that had like a more human form or something? Or am I totally way off?
I don't know if it was a fairy or not. I just know that I just remember there was some girl that was chasing the line back that was infatuated with him or whatever, because he kept always hiding in barrels and whatnot when she showed up.
Oh yes, the other pirate lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
She always struck me. This is gonna sound so mean, and I apologize if this is a mean thing to say. She struck me as like the stereotypical like aunt that smokes a lot. Something about like the makeup and just kind of the attitude on her was very like gruff. Like granted, she was a pirate, so like that's kind of just the vibe, but I was very much just like, oh, okay. I guess that's what's happening here.
The smoking ant archetype.
I was very careful to
not smoking in the way you think.
Smoking aunt, yeah. Two very different characters. How do I trigger this fucking Scarecrow song?
Wait, which one?
The one in, maybe it doesn't work. The one in the Gerudo training grounds.
The
lava room with the eyes.
The spinning platform. You can only trigger it from up above.
You're shitting me. Oh,
there's like 2 or 3 scarecrows in the game that you can't trigger them from the logical place you'd want a hook shot. You only can trigger them from the right next to them.
That's true that I am in fact BK'd. Fuck.
Scarecrow, seen from above.
There are 5 chests that are still in the training grounds, and I either need to magic my way up there or get the silver rupees.
Yeah, I kind of needed that one too, and I can't. Also, I went the wrong way.
I'm just gonna keep. There's not a lot else I can do, so I'm just gonna see if I can trick the game into letting me up there.
Okay.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, there might be some way to cheese it in a specific spot, but not that I know of.
Okay, then I go here.
There.
I don't go north, because I don't need to go north.
For the Scarecrow song, I forget if you need to talk with the Scarecrow first, but whether you do or you don't, you just pull out your Ocarina, and it will automatically trigger the Scarecrow if there's a viable spot for it. You don't have to play anything. I did it earlier with the Fire Temple tonight.
Well, that's an annoying chest, which I just know is not going to have anything in it.
What am I missing?
Oh, shit.
I'm missing a Skulltula somewhere in Death Mountain, and I don't know where.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Is it the one under the boulder?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think I got that one.
Alright, there's one in the boulder.
Oh, the last skull.
There's 2 under boulders that I believe I got both of them.
Alright.
Did you get the one that's behind the wall at the very bottom of it, past the gate?
I assumed I did because it's blown up. It's open.
Okay.
I don't know why I'd blow it up and not get it.
There's the one that's next to the bombs, also under a boulder. Like the bombs that you use to.
I mean,
he glitched through that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a list. I have a list of all the gold Skulltulas right in front of me.
Yeah.
And as far as I remember, I have them all. So I must be misremembering getting one, which really sucks because there's nothing I can do but go check them all.
So, I mean, I see that you're in the maze right now in Goron City.
Yeah.
Did you actually get this Skulltula here? Because I thought I remembered you not.
I thought I went outside and waited for time to pass, so I remember.
Okay.
Because I just destroyed the crate and it's not there. Unless it's... is it only there when you're a kid?
Did you get the one... I forget which entrance, but there's an entrance inside the Death Mountain that you have to bust open a box.
As far as I remember, I did. In the crater, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one at the top. As far as I remember, I did. I just have to do them all, which kind of sucks. It might be... There's 2 soft soil spots. I don't know if I missed putting a bug in. Oh boy.
Gotcha.
But it says on the map that I don't have them all. So I don't have the gold skull teletoken symbol.
To answer your question, Golux, I don't recall off the top of my head if there are any long shot specific scarecrow checks, but if there were any, they would be lit up at this point with this tracker.
Hey there, Inheritance. Welcome. It's going mostly well. I'm kind of like dwindling on what I can do, but I do now have 58 gold skull tokens, which means nothing at this point.
One Skulltula token away from my 50 Skulltula bonus.
How's it going with you,
58
Inheritance?
right now.
How are you feeling? Any better?
Hey, Rick. Congratulations.
Hey, okay. All right, I can work with this.
What'd you get?
The eyeball frog.
Oh,
What does it do again?
You bring that to the guy, don't you? The lab guy.
when you play it, you can draw 2 cards.
Oh, that'll be useful.
Little Yu-Gi-Oh meme for those that.
I will say the
Doesn't know.
worst thing about trade sequence items in this randomizer, or really any randomizer, I think all randomizers tend to shuffle those into them, is it's basically just like a deep dive distraction where you're like, well, time to go way out of my way to do this one thing that will get me something totally unrelated to this.
It's the equivalent of I there's a number of tabletop games I play that are deck building games. Like one of them is called Dominion.
Dominion.
Another one is Marvel. Oh, there's a Marvel one. Anyway, generally players call any card that lets you draw a card and get another action a cantrip. And cantrips
Makes sense.
I mean, usually you want something else because a cantrip on its own is invisible in your deck. It doesn't do anything. You draw a card to get an action, so it immediately replaces itself as if it didn't exist. Usually that's good, but in a case like this, I kind of still think of it as like a cantrip, and it's kind of just a waste of time because that could have been a useful item. Instead, it's a check to go do another check to see if it's a useful item.
So, like how the eyeball frog just gave you 5 rupees?
Yeah, that the who gave you the eyeball frog? Sown?
So, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so like in theory, that could have just been Sown getting 5 rubies for me, and it would have saved time.
Instead, it's like this circuitous thing.
Yeah.
It was my 50th sculpture.
Congrats.
50th? Oh man.
Yes.
Now Skulltulas don't matter for you either.
Right.
I mean, in theory, if you get the rest, you can get a bunch of money.
Yeah.
I'm headed to Kakariko just because I don't recall whether the potion shop Skulltula token is for me or someone else. I don't think I can afford it either way, but
I got all the adult ones here. I'm hyper focused on this now. I'm going to be a kid.
There is a on table. I don't know if it's still on tabletop because it's been years since I've played Tabletop Simulator. But there's a Pokemon deck building game that's really quite good.
Oh, I'm not terribly surprised. A lot of big franchises have some sort of deck building game. I'm a big fan of deck builders. I have a lot of fun optimizing them. I love building decks where you like thin out your deck so it's just the cards you want, and then like Dominion, I love to get my deck down to like 10, 15 cards that are really good cards, and then just cycle my whole deck in one turn every turn.
I was about to say the one thing that kind of bums me out about deck builders is that for like a video game parallel, they're kind of like they're roguelikes in some ways, where I would love one that's a little more of a roguelite, where you can like make progressive enhancements to it. And I realized that a roguelite version of a deck builder is just Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and I absolutely loathe that game.
A roguelite deck builder is just a TCG.
That's true. Especially if you're someone who does tournaments, I feel like that would definitely qualify.
But yeah,
I do have a gold sculpture token here, but it's too expensive.
I did
255
I did recently since I've been going through the Kingdom Hearts game, I have to go through Rechain of Memories, and it's still my least favorite Kingdom Hearts game.
Chain of Memories.
Yeah,
I'd rather play Coded like 5 times in a
I
row than play. Chain
I
of
actually
Memories one more time.
like Coded. I like Coded's like it almost has something that reminds me of the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X.
I was gonna say the level up system. I actually really like
Yeah,
Coded.
yeah,
I
that.
wasn't expecting to, but I really actually do like it a lot.
That's the one reason I ever go back and replay Coded, because that's a really fun level up system. Rechain of Memories is just, and I was trying to get all the achievements on the Steam, but like two of the achievements
I was trying to do the same with PlayStation for a while.
two of the achievements are maxing out the levels for Sora and Riku, which is awful in that game.
Oh god.
Like I have to grind like 40 or 50 levels for Riku, and it's so slow.
That game, like, especially with like super bosses in Kingdom Hearts, I will occasionally like tend to go into panic mode if things start getting wild. And I feel like Chain of Memories is the whole game is like that, where like stuff is happening and you're expected to do like your brain is doing one thing and your hands are doing another for like the entire game experience.
Yeah.
Something about it feels disconnected in a way that makes my brain sore.
Which game?
Chain of Memories.
Or Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories. I mean, Rechain of Memories just has more 3D mechanics slightly. Like
that's the thing, right? Like it's as opposed to the Game Boy Advance version, Rechain of Memories tries to play essentially the same as Kingdom Hearts 1 as best it can.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the cut system isn't the best. But I mean, I enjoyed it, but yeah, it's not. I mean, intuitive in the way it is in other deck-building games. But
that's the thing.
I compare Chain of Memories to, at least its battle system, to a very oversimplified Baten Kaitos battle system.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
But Baten Kaitos, I think, is way more interesting because the cards like do more. Like all your attack cards are essentially identical in Chain of Memories. Like they're gonna have different stats, but they're like you're just doing Keyblade combos and maybe throwing in some magic. Like, and the trying to do the like slights and stuff, burning up cards kind of kills the fun of them for me. Unlike Baten Kaitos, which just is a win-win when you manage to do straights and like 3 of a kinds and stuff. So I also don't like that Rechain of Memories did change parts of the script a bit. And
did they?
Yeah, I noticed as soon as I got to Axel the first time and he said got it memorized. And I was like, really?
Wow.
Chain of Memories, for reference, he says commit it to memory, which was always, I thought, the way better way to localize his catchphrase.
It's right. It feels a little less forced of a catchphrase.
Yeah, commit it to memory. Like it's the kind of he's entirely his like entire personality is kind of trying to have like this cool exterior, but he's kind of a dork.
Yes.
And that really fits it well.
Not to mention, like, especially at the time of Chain of Memories and into Kingdom Hearts 2, when he's actively like in pain, searching for his friend and stuff.
Yeah. So I think committed to memories.
Really.
I think committed to memories is so much better.
At times, just makes him sound like condescending, which doesn't fit his.
It's got a very cocky kind of vibe to it for sure.
Yeah. So I was really upset that for Rechain of Memories, they reverted it to match Kingdom Hearts 2. And I was like, really?
Yeah.
Like, I get they had to record all the lines for it because it had voice acting.
It's not even a match Kingdom Hearts 2. They didn't even have Kingdom Hearts 2 match Chain of Memories.
Yeah, because, well, the issue is Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 were developed side by side at the same time. They both released in, like, 2004.
Oh, okay.
So, while there was communication between the two teams for obvious plot stuff, something like that, they probably didn't communicate directly on how would we localize
No,
this.
I remember you mentioning this. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's likely what happened. They just two different teams decided to localize it two different ways. But I just don't like that they retroactively changed it. I know they want to be consistent, but at the same time, like somebody can be like, "Oh, I don't like the way that sounded," and change it later on. Like, there just is no real reason to change it.
Okay, so if I remember right, and this is annoying, I have to go all the, like I said before, I have to go all the way through the Spirit Temple to get outside and get to Dodongo's Cavern. Thing is that the boss room in Dodongo's Cavern is the Chernovas.
Ooh.
So, I don't even know who the boss is in the Spirit Temple, but it's just interesting the way the layout happened in the randomizer that I have to go through one entire dungeon, out and out, to another one just to get to the boss. And I just find it interesting that it all just intertwines with each other here. Yeah, get out of here.
Okay, so either I'm wrong and I didn't get the one in the crate at the top of Death Mountain Crater, or I'm wrong and I missed one of the soft soil spots.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
I'm a lot like that too. I've done that with a lot of games. Like, I know I've got that. I know I've got that. I know, and then I go and check. I'm like, I swear I've got that.
I mean, it is the, I guess, the downside of I've replayed Ocarina of Time 30 times or something at this point in my life.
No, that's fair.
But
no, I get that.
But like, this is specifically why I wanted to make sure I finished the combo randomizer before I started this, so I can kind of wipe my memory clean of the checks. And I don't know, maybe something leaked. One of my memories leaked into another spot.
Oh no. I'm confused. There's a chest that's marked Statue Hand
Here.
for the Spirit Temple, and I'm pretty sure that's the one you have to play Zelda's Lullaby on the
do.
Triforce in its hand. But then there's one marked Statue Ledge, and I don't know what that's referring to. It's also blacked out, but
The only
Isn't
ones I know of is the one in the bottom with the torches, the one in the hand that opens up the other hand, and then there is one with the switch on the far right.
so the one well, so both of the two switches in this room were triggering doors is the thing.
There is on the left side, on the side that you're on. If you go all the way up, there's a scarecrow.
Yes, and that one, oh, is there a switch up there too?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying there's a scarecrow. The switch is on the other side.
Yeah, that one's a rusty switch, and I have hit that as well. I actually was able to get there if you'd like roll twice with the hover boots, but there was no chest there. That one just opened a door. Oh, wait a minute, I'm stupid. It's this door.
Did you get the chest at the bottom? Yes.
Are you talking about this one right here?
No, the one behind you. The torches are lit, so you did.
Yeah. So I'm just like,
Because the switch that you put the statue on is for the door.
Handsong unlocks
right
two
above you.
chests. Oh, okay, I can do this.
You should be able to get in there.
Are you freaking kidding?
Oh,
Whatever.
You put that in the block yet? That's why. Okay.
I think this is just a shortcut, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
It should be a short.
God, I spent like the past 20 minutes on that.
Did I not
what are
do
you
the
doing?
store? Did I not do the store? Am I stupid not to? I never did that door. I never did that door.
Well, listen, I never rolled into the crate, so we're just all losing our minds.
Okay, so that is just the shortcut.
Is there a chest there? Or is there a shortcut for what?
This is just a shortcut so that you can go from the entrance room directly to the statue. Because this leads you back to the lobby at the front.
then never mind. I'm going to the boss.
Okay, Kippora, take me
Well,
home.
how did you get into the Spirit Temple as an adult?
Mine is located at the Shadow Temple entrance.
And you didn't. So you should have gone right and gotten to the switch. Oh, but you don't have the hover boots.
I have the hover boots.
Oh, okay, so then you should have got. So then you should be able to get to the hand just fine.
Yeah, I got under the hand. I don't have Zelda's Lullaby.
Oh.
Does anyone have Zelda's Lullaby?
Yes, I do.
I was gonna say Shad does. I think. Yeah.
I have it as
I don't have the
well.
Song of
And that
Time
would
either, so
open
I can't get through this room.
Everything I have is just
I think it's some sort of life in the box. I forget. Oh, but you got all the items in here anyway.
Fucking Skulltula.
Wait. I had to be a kid or adult.
Got
Frick.
those.
Because I don't think there's a third. If there is a third chest, I don't remember.
Unless I'm.
There's that video I posted that you can check.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I might check that in a sec. Because yeah, if the hand triggers 2 chests, then I'm kind of just screwed there, and I think that's it for me. The annoying part is the rusty switch. The angle that you see. Actually, I think that was this door. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this was the door that got unlocked because I hadn't gone through there before.
Hmm.
It does make the ledge chest show up also. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna double check something real quick here.
That's all I'm pretty much doing at this point, double checking everything.
Yeah.
No, wrong song.
Also very annoying having a key that I can't use because I believe the key is only in the child section.
What was the Shadow Temple?
Yeah, because there's still more child
Water
side for me
temple.
I need to do, but I just can't do it yet. I should be able to do it. Yeah, I'll put it on the boss.
I would.
If I can just blow it up by hanging out next to the wall with a bomb.
No? Oh, that was. Oh no, that is the jungle.
Hey.
What dungeon was it that has this?
Oh.
Oh, what dungeon? What dungeon?
Long shot. I'd like another key ring. That'd be nice.
Never mind. Vanilla. The jungle is vanilla. What the?
Oh, what am I doing? I have Din's Fire. I can just use that.
Oh. Wait. That's right. I'm an idiot. Where's my forest temple?
Is this a breakable wall or something? Why is that green?
You know, it would be nice if the randomizer told you which dungeon was which. I know I could have written them down, but
Yeah, I think there's.
Specifically, since the last one, I was like, I should write these down because I'm having a hard time remembering. I went back and like double checked all of them.
Yeah, I think it's kind of just you have to make a note.
I lied. She is not in Jumbo's cabin. It's just a down by himself. You know what? I'm gonna take the whip out. It's gonna be quick to get out this way.
There we go.
There's a way for me to push the camera through so I can see what's back there.
Oh boy, cool.
Oh, sweet. Wish I could climb on that.
I can't. I thought I could. Okay.
We need the silver rupees to open that door, right?
The door that I'm looking at?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what
I
I
do.
thought.
Yeah, and I do not have the silver rupees for this room, which is why I'm just
Yeah,
kind of.
I don't either because I was trying to figure out how, and I was like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the Shadow Temple and onward, they got really happy with silver rubies.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the Ice Cavern too, but
Yeah, I can't finish the ice cavern either because the same thing. I've got checks in there.
Ice Cavern was a B in some places with those.
Song of Time so badly.
You need Song of Time?
Try to do a weird shot to grab the token. That's the thing, is I'm not sure because I think the Skulltula is like inside the time block. There might be some ways for me to do it.
Are you in the room with the rolling boulders?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like behind it. The time block's blocking it. So
Let's see if there's any weird ass things I can do that.
I think even if you found a way to kill it, I don't see any way you'd be able to collect it or see it.
I was able to kill it because I had Din's Fire was good for that, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I just want to see what the fuck it is.
Maybe with some crazy camera clip, but I don't think so.
That chest in the inside hand room, I assume that means that you could use the hover boots for. You talking about the big statue room? Because I got to the switch, but there is one other room that I want to go poke at on the 4th floor.
I can't remember.
That room. I have to remember how the fuck to get up there.
Said which one had the Force Temple. Now I can't remember again.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have.
I think you may mean this room.
Who had the idea of not having a warp point to like Zora's domain?
I know. Oh my god.
I need it. I need that one too.
No, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist.
Oh.
I say whose idea was it never to have a warp point there.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you use Thor's Wind there for that?
It's not how Pharaoh's Wind is. You can use it in a dungeon, and then as long as you're still in that dungeon, you can fast travel to that point.
Yeah, you can also, if I recall correctly, you can also leave it behind too.
You can leave it behind because in speedruns, I've seen people route in such a way that they'll go into the dungeon, cast it, leave the dungeon, do some other things, and then warp back.
You do have to, I believe, re-enter the dungeon though to
yes, yeah.
To warp back. You can't warp back from anywhere in the world.
But unless then they modded it differently, because he specifically casted it in and then left.
Let me check
to do other things, and then casted it again. Although he was doing a no logic seed as well, so that might be part of why it could have been done.
Right, this is why I couldn't get in that
Because if
room.
you can only do it in dungeon, then that just doesn't make any sense. Why they would just
it says right in
leave.
It says right in the wiki that it's only can be used in the dungeon.
So then that doesn't make any sense that he would cast it inside and leave.
Yeah, I mean you cast inside and leave if you need to like go get like a ferry or ferries or something, and then you go back to the entrance and then can use to resume where you left off.
Oh, that's why you probably did that. Okay,
It's honestly, I think I'm sure like speedrunning communities and stuff have niche uses for it, but like in a casual playthrough, I don't feel like it's really worth anything.
Right. No, it just sucks because like I'm trying. I don't like to be adamantly incorrect, but it's just so it's just obviously I remember it. Then casting it, it's obvious I just don't have the proper memory to.
Yeah, nah, it's Pharaoh's Wind just kind of sucks.
Yeah, I never used it. Just like I never used the SAOs.
I almost never I never really use Nehru's Love, but that's mainly because I just don't in Zelda games like I don't use like the magic armor and like Twilight Princess. Like I don't know. I don't usually have enough problems in a Zelda game that I feel I need like invincibility for a while. Other than Link to the Past requiring you to have the invincibility for a couple puzzles.
I don't know if this song is Kokiri Forest or their shop song, but either way, this is the boss music for the twins.
I didn't want to go in here. My brain
Yeah,
just
I am sadly back to BK, it appears.
Bonky Kong.
Bonky conky.
Ladies, just shoot. Just shoot. No, don't get.
It's okay. There should be a gold skeletal up here. It's going to have your what do you want? Zelda's Lullaby?
Are you freaking kidding me?
Song of Time? Something.
Most of the available items would at least do something at this point.
Right.
Yeah, I think outside of a pot, I think also Pharaoh's Wind wouldn't do anything for me. I guess Bomb Bag wouldn't do anything for me. I actually don't have a lot of items outside of key rings, there's not a ton that I need to wait for night. Like I need Long Shot and I need like 2 songs. Okay, 3 songs. 2 songs.
Suck on this fight. The
and then just keys.
Suck.
Okay, come on. Yeah, I didn't get this yet. What are you? Garbage. Cool. Give me that garbage here. At least not showing up is uncollected.
One.
Oh.
Enjoy your garbage.
You. I love it when you're like, oh, something's happening. Oh.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Did anybody else used to play Neopets back in the day?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, definitely.
I remember loading up a page, seeing that something has happened, and it just wouldn't actually be any relevant event.
No, I guess I was the one. I was one of the few that never played it.
Been so long.
I played it a lot with my sister when I was in like college.
Oh yeah.
I was in college too.
When I first played it, I was in like middle school, high school, but like I went back to like in college because my sister's 12 years younger, so it was something that we could kind of both be interested in.
Yeah.
At that point, they had a really popular game in it called Key Quest that was basically like Mario Party but Neopets.
Nice.
And it had a lot of like good prizes. So okay. I think I got the ones here, but where is Jabba Jabba's belly? It's in the fire temple.
Oh no, this is not it, is it? Oh, there's no keys to. Okay. Well, so much for that. There's
No keys?
God, as soon as I get Ruto's letter, because by process of elimination, Jabu Jabu's belly is the bottom of the well, and I have all the keys and the lens of truth and the silver rupees. So it's just going to be a shitload of free checks as soon as I get Ruto's letter.
I completely forgot it was Zelda's letter. That's 8 free checks if somebody finds mine.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got mine. I'm gonna double check that there's not something that I'm like.
wonder, does this go anywhere?
Really? That didn't hit
There's
her?
those, but I can't
Are
actually
you
do
kidding
that.
me?
Yeah, no. Damn.
Oh! Okay, I don't need to look. I know which gold skeletals I'm missing from, or which gold skeletal from Lake Hylia. The one in the tree. Wait, can I reach that without long shot?
Oh no.
Can you?
I thought I
In Lake
needed to
Hylia,
do that.
or
The one in the tree in Lake Hylia.
you're meant to do it with the long shot. I'm not sure. It may be doable without. At the very least, you should be able to. Actually, I was gonna say you might be able to hit it with a really well placed arrow to at least see what it is. But I think without the long shot, you're not going to be able to actually reach it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm even close. And but the list of Skulltulas just says shoot up there with your hook shot. And I
It
mean, maybe
might be
they.
doable with the hook shot.
I
I'm
don't.
not sure though.
I don't see a way this would be reachable. I'm not even getting the red dot anywhere near there.
Oof.
Uh,
Was I just thinking?
I like do something weird. Probably not.
Why did you move out of the... Why? Thank you. What? It's not clear? That?
Alright.
I don't think I can get up there.
Can't really do anything there. I thought I could.
Okay, that's 4. How many times did I hit them? Okay, okay.
Oh, get out of here.
Double dynamite attack. Okay.
Oh, I can get the one that's in the lake lab.
Zai, right now your map is on top of your game footage. I don't know if that's.
Oh, this... What? How?
I don't know. I'm just looking at it through the multi-stream.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. The OBS captures the whole thing and not just the area that I thought I selected.
Oh, weird.
That's good to know. Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, so you're gonna do triple fire first?
So what are you?
Oh boy, I guess I can try heading
Garbage.
back to the water temple. I'm not gonna have a ton that I can do
Enjoy
there.
that garbage.
Yeah. Oh shit! To get to the ice cavern, I have to do the stupid hover boots trick again.
I've yet to even see the ice cavern.
Because I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can't get into Zora's domain the normal way as an adult.
Yep, that's...
I'm missing a gold skeleton on Hyrule Field? There's only 2.
I'm gonna say I think there's one in the northeast chunk of the field.
There's one by the tree near Kakariko Village, and then there's one near Gerudo Valley. Both in grottos.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know which one I'm missing, but it's only 2 places to check, so that's not horrible.
Oh yeah, someone in my chat is saying I bet it's the underwater one, which yeah, I think you either need the iron boots or the long shot to reach the prize for. Are the big poes a check? I think we made the big poe one.
The underwater was just a heart piece for the Hyrule Field.
Gotcha.
Are what the big poes? Yeah, the big poes are indeed junk.
Yeah, and it also triggers after 1 instead of 10.
I think it triggers after 1. It's junk either way. I was like, I'm not dealing with those.
I went and triggered it when I was BK'd one of the previous streams.
Okay.
Alright, turn him over his dead. See what she drops.
As always, junk does include heart pieces, but
Yeah. Nothing that is going to be like relevant.
Other mine. Yes, my own hover boots.
Hey, nice. That should open up a bunch.
Nice.
The Shadow Temple that I have access to.
Oh yeah, that'll be big. Do you have the keys for it?
Don't know. I'll look after
Fair enough.
it's also just a prime thing to try to cheese with if you want to.
Oh, that was the spirit medallion. Okay. update
Ooh,
that.
ooh. Come on, get around there.
So that's
slippery.
a spirit with spirit.
Okay.
Oh, right. They freaking split the medallions on this for whatever reason.
It's
Fuck, I messed that up.
I think it's related to what they unlock or something.
It is,
The-
yes. Because they did
yeah.
the same thing with Link to the Past. You only need the 5th and 6th gem to unlock the Fat Fairy.
Oh. That was the one I was missing.
Or save the 5th and 6th.
Oh. Oh, I didn't have either? Okay.
Okay.
Apparently I had neither of the field Skulltulas, so...
So now I have purple, orange, and green. So now I have the Spirit, the Shadow, and the Forest Medallion.
Oh, nice. You have 3 medallions?
And I have the Dango and Jabu's gems.
It looks like I have the fire and water medallion. I'm going to trust that I marked them correctly.
Alright, that's 5 more I need. Okay, that's 45. I need 5 more for the...
Yeah, I have one of the second set of medallions and one of the third set of medallions.
Yeah, inheritance. I can actually normally do all the Skulltulas by memory in a normal playthrough because I know when each one gets unlocked. But when I'm doing a randomizer, I'm so thrown off. I just need to look at the list. No? No? There we go.
And how convenient that it put me on top of Death Mountain. Like the entrance is, because the entrance is in the bottom of the rock.
Ooh, that was different.
Okay, the issue was I didn't have the hook shot before. That's why I didn't grab these 2.
Alright, question. I keep falling into the pit. Do I need the Lens of Truth for it? Because I have pointed the bird at every statue, and it still makes me fall.
Yes, you need the lens of... I believe the Lens of Truth... I don't know if it, like, triggers it, technically, but yeah, I think it randomizes which...
yeah, but I've...
statue head it wants to be.
But I have...
Shadow Temple?
Yeah.
Have you pushed it and then walked away from it?
Is it always the second one to the right?
I did that.
Mine's behind the last one.
Because I've done this. I did this to all of them, and it was like, nope, fall into a pit.
It might just be a matter of chance right now.
You know what, though? When I did it, I didn't have the hover boots on. I don't know if that would make a difference.
Because I did it without the Lens of Truth, so...
Oh, terrible.
And mine was all the way in the back, like 180 rotated.
Oh, I'm gonna try the 180. Maybe I just missed it.
I missed 1080. Good series.
That was a fun snowboard game.
1080 Avalanche. I played so much 1080 Avalanche in GameCube. It was because it was when I was in high school and I was a snowboarder in high school, and so I was really into it because I was like, well, IRL, I can't snowboard down an avalanche, so this is cool.
Oh wait, no, I'm in the right spot. Okay.
Why not, Shad? Why didn't you snowboard down an avalanche IRL?
Because it's really hard to find yourself in the situation where there's an avalanche.
Okay, so mine's not the 180. I'm just gonna do one at a time.
Forest Temple, where are we at?
Someone was mentioning that it may always start in the same place, but if you mess it up, it changes location. So you might honestly be better off just picking one and doing it over and over again.
Oh,
if that is the case.
I have to be a kid.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if you change then or if you pick the same one. Your odds are always the same. It's always a 1 in 6.
Yeah.
It's true.
What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna put on the hover boots.
Why is my brain blanking on the song?
You know what? How about it is? I wonder if the torches swap every time you fall into the pit too, because
I think that's what they were saying. Yeah, is that
Yeah.
it'll switch.
Because I put on the hover
Oh, wow.
boots and made sure to stay in the room this time, and now it
Well-
was on the second one that showed
Oh.
the video.
Listen, Inheritance. At some
Alright.
point, my brain just starts to like shut down, and I'm like, "What is music?" So
Mhm.
I knew what I was trying to play. I knew it was 6 notes, and that was as far as it was
That
going.
was me with the Serenade of Water. I was like, it's 5 notes, and they move in a direction.
Oh, Serenade of Water, I can at least consistently get.
I
But
basically
that's-
get it backwards.
That's thanks to Twilight Princess, because Twilight Princess's remix of it I really loved.
Aren't a bunch of the whoops, bump my controller. I remember, aren't a bunch of the Wolf songs like reutilized Ocarina stuff? Or am I?
Yeah, some are, yeah. They do different older songs. The Serenade of Water they remix when you meet the Zora Queen.
Oh
They
yeah.
Because they also have Epona's song as well.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
just
yes,
the horse
yeah.
grass does it all.
Oh,
I
no,
thought that was
not the
kinda cute.
horse. There was what is it then? I know they do some of the songs from here in Twilight Princess.
They do.
Um,
I think they also have some from
I
like
think
Wind
they do
Waker.
Fade Away.
They
I
might.
forget which songs they
I
use.
can't remember all the songs that the wolf uses. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have just walked in. Where are the?
Oh god.
Oh, I got that one. I think I got that. Wait. I think I got that. No, I definitely got that one. I got that one as a kid.
Don't have any
Is there-
keys.
Is there a reason why Navi is showing green in the center of this room here?
If you play the Song of Storms, I want to say you can get like a fairy or something.
Oh, but it's always Song of Storms. That's right.
If she's glowing green, though, it's usually just for a fairy.
Oh, it's a chest.
Oh, there's a
Oh,
chest.
fairy. Oh no, fairy.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot. It does the chest animation
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Generally, the only glowing green spots are either fairies or Scarecrow Song. And Scarecrow Song, you just have to take the Ocarina out. So, oops, that's not what I wanted to open.
Oh, I already had that. Okay.
East outdoor room on an island.
Oh, bullshit. Get off of me. Oh, there's 2 of you. Well, I'm letting your ass on fire.
Oh, crap. Cool. Thank you.
So I'm usually pretty good at remembering the Requiem of Spear and the Nocturne of Shadow. My biggest thing is remembering which one is which. I definitely mix them up in my head a lot.
The one I'll never mess up is Bowler of Fire,
Cool.
but
Oh yeah, Bullet of Fire
That's-
is like
that's my favorite, so...
borderline impossible to forget once you've encountered it once.
Prelude of Light's easy to remember as well.
Prelude to Light isn't that bad,
I
yeah.
can't move this when the water's interesting. Okay.
Inheritance.
Yeah, basically,
The Restless
we-
Poe sisters are having their biannual hoedown when Link visits the Forest Temple this time around.
Oh, God.
Because it's just the race music on loop.
Oh yes, yep.
I do not like this.
What are you gonna say, Rick?
Fucking-
Oh, I did the. Someone was mentioning Tunicless Water Temple is something I never want to do because that's kind of what I'm just exploring right now, trying to see if there's anything else that I can get.
What water temple?
Tunicless.
Oh, like no water
Yeah,
tunic?
I do not have the Zora's tunic. Yeah.
I don't think that sounds that bad.
Yeah, this I'm less concerned about than the Fire Temple one, where for
Frick.
the boss battle,
I know this
the
is
entire
doable.
thing is on a timer as a result.
Okay, this is getting way too annoying. My frickin' music for this temple is the frickin' music you hear from Navi trying to find your ass at your house.
Oh my god. I hate this. I know it's doable, but I hate this.
It's a 5-second loop, and it's
Oh
fucking
god.
annoying.
Yeah, It's just ascending and descending over and over and over again.
Yeah.
That's my Kekuru village.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
At the very
Yeesh.
tippy top. There,
I
there.
constantly, like, it's like, oh yeah, we're in the intro, sure.
I'm
Oh,
trying
God.
inheritance. I'm trying. I hate this. I never can do this. This is not. Nope. Nope. I've done it before, though. I've done it before in a rando. I know this is doable.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Hook shot onto this chest.
Oh, yeah, no, I've done that before.
It's very finicky because
You can easily do it with long shot, but yes, you can do it with a hook shot.
with the hook shot it's really hard because the angle you get caught on the lip
Yeah.
like this. Freaking hate it.
Got it?
Fuck.
No, I didn't get it. I was.
You're like, oh.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying like this.
Like
this is how you
this.
get. Yeah, this is how you get caught on the lip. I wish that this scarecrow wasn't useless, because there's a scarecrow that spawns there only if you're up next to it.
Hey, who is missing a wallet?
Not me.
I mean, there's at least a bigger wallet for.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I got a wallet. Okay, time to get some stuff for you guys.
Nice.
All right.
Stuff.
Right. The shops. Hold on.
What else can
Let's
I
see
do in
here.
here?
Can you buy my long shot?
Well, we'll see.
I don't know
know
if.
there is a fire tunic for somebody.
Does anybody need a fire tunic though?
Mine.
No, I have my hot pink. I'm wearing my hot pink tunic.
It's probably mine at that point, and I do not need it really anymore.
For the entirety of Fire Temple without the
I
fire
did.
tunic?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's only.
Wow.
I've only got two. I think I've only got 2 checks left in
I don't
there.
even know where my
And they
fire
require the
temple
Song of Time.
is.
I can't do this. This is stressing me out.
Okay, I need this. I need the silver.
Holy shit.
The Shad. The other way to get there is if you go to the very top and jump from the balcony.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
What?
I have no keys. I can't get there.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was trying to. I don't think this is in logic. I don't need to get this way, but there's 2 checks there. There's a chest and there's a skull tunnel. I want it so badly.
Can maybe do this with
Oh,
the
yeah, no, that's a
mother of all
sculpture.
trick shots.
Yeah, that's a sculpture. I killed and it was a blue rupee, so I left it alone.
You know what? I can kill it,
Yeah.
but that's. I still want to collect them so I don't get confused over which ones I haven't gotten. But
No, that's fair. Oh, this is the entrance.
it's a bomb. Yeah, it's a bomb. I don't care. I want the chest though. I don't know what that
Yes.
chest is.
Well, the problem is, it looks like.
Like-
Referring to my own chat before someone gets concerned. When I throw the bombshell like this, it seems like it just goes off, goes down, and then keeps going down. Like it ignores the rest of the geometry.
Huh.
Unless it really crawled across
This
the wall fast. But I'll let me try holding it for a second. We'll see. Because maybe it did just go way fast through there.
Huh? The picture in the Skulltula guide is this. Is this gonna work? That didn't work. Why do they have it lined up like that in the picture? Are they just being like, hey, you can do this, but I didn't do it? I'm being stubborn. Yeah! Please be worth it. Fuck you.
Oh god.
Nice.
Whoop. Thank you.
Oh, bombs.
Yeah, you both get bombs. Cool. I freaking hate this game.
Now, if you're up there, you should be able to shoot the vines.
I've been up the vines.
Okay.
Double check that I
Enjoy.
haven't already broken it.
Thank you. The only place I haven't been up there is the scarecrow, but you can't get it to spawn from below.
Let's try.
Inheritance, stop. Be quiet. I feel like the harder I work for a check, the more it's garbage.
This thing is
It's
ending
not
up.
always worse, but...
Okay, I don't think there's anything else.
You know what I
Here.
can do though? Let's go from here because this will give me a clearer picture of. Yeah, if I count to about 3, that should be about enough time.
I've been to the ice cavern.
No. Oh, what is this? Oh, arrows. Okay.
Oh, did I get? I got
Yeah,
5 rubies.
No way.
Cool.
Okay. That was a fucking crazy trick shot. Okay.
So I guess one set of arrows was Stones, the
Give me
rupees were
something
you,
good.
the other set
Come
of
on.
arrows was mine.
Can I not open this? Oh no! I can't open this underwater?
Oh, I had it. I have ones like that too.
Oh, come on!
you need the iron boots.
I have the iron
Yeah.
boots.
Oh.
Oh, really?
It's not letting me open it.
No, that's right. You can't do it when there's water. You have to drain the water to do it.
God damn it.
That's right. Yeah, no, you have to drain the water to access it.
I don't know, Zelda's Lullaby.
Because the
Then
the pressure, cause you gotta have it pressurized, and the water is just too much pressure on the chest to open. I really can't do anything in the Shadow Temple anymore.
Let's see if I got all the ones
I
in.
need the silver rupees.
Well,
Okay, so I'm assuming whatever you can get now sewn with that bag can help us get stuff.
I'm working on it. Let's see.
Oh, I know you are. So that's nice. Now I'm trying to
gotta
figure out
grind
what
a
I
lot,
can do.
though.
You don't have bugs for the kid?
My timer stopped.
Oh, Jabba Jabba's belly.
Oh, does
Well,
it
I
just...
do have bugs. Why?
That's weird.
Well,
Let's try something
I've
very
always done the
weird
bug
here.
thing where he gives you 50 rupees every time, and then I swipe up the bugs again and just give him the
In
bugs again if you have more than one bug.
Inheritance
Oh.
said got it pressurized, referring to something one of you said.
Oh, fucking hell! I got the chest open.
Yeah.
Rupee.
It's money for Zai.
How many bottles do you have sewn?
2.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Is that I was fill them both with bugs, give them one.
Well, I'm
So-
in the bottle room, so I'm grinding it that way right now.
Okay.
You know what? I got a second here. There's no
Might
way
as
this is
well,
gonna
you
work,
know?
but...
Yeah. So I really can't do anything. Okay. I'm out. Where
I don't know. I think Rick's method of grinding money was the most efficient.
Oh, I literally... It helps to have the Sun Song, but it's not super important. Just go to the front, you do the castle drawbridge, and then play the Sun Song so it goes down, and right as dawn breaks, you jump back inside so that you can just walk back outside again, and then you just lift it, and it's
Oh, I
30
didn't even.
seconds for 60 rupees.
I didn't even do that. Oh, I just is Adult Link. That Castletown guard area just has 20 rubies right by the door. You just go in and out, in and out. That's like that's like
more.
that's like 20 rubies every like 10 seconds. So
Yeah, that one is also a pretty solid one for sure.
it's not exciting,
I
but
haven't
it's
told
I
you
think
that
it's the
one. Yeah.
fastest.
that is better than because I obviously didn't have access to the time then. The bug method at the time was the only one was helpful, but that loopy one is actually nice to know. If I need money again.
Hit that.
The bug one's a little
Far
less
away.
repetitive because you're getting bigger chunks, but like I think it will take longer.
Yeah.
Technically, the fastest is if you can consistently kill the Skull Kids as an adult, but like, good luck with that.
Yeah. There's no way I'm getting a thing down there.
So where to go? What can
Just for the hell of it, though.
Alright, there's 3 rupees here, so... 3 blue ones, I mean. So...
If you have Coco set 1 or 0, you can keep getting 50 rupees from the Coco lady as a kid. Oh.
There you go.
That's a pretty good point.
Do we have I don't think we have it set to 1. Hey Rick, you still in your Persona 4 Golden playthrough?
I am, yes. I think I'm in roughly September. I'm the day before the school trip.
Nice. I just got to December, like yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So
Excellent.
So, how was your
huh?
Venus de Milo?
Venus de
Oh,
Milo.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, the kanji.
Kanji with the seaweed. Holy cow.
I
That was an interesting scene. I feel like everybody's characterization got thrown into a blender for that one as well.
yeah, I have very mixed feelings about how kanji is handled in Persona 4.
Oh, he's handled so poorly. The
I
game
hope when
fucking
they
murders
remake
him
it,
constantly.
I hope when they remake it they'll fix, but I feel like it's too much.
Thanks.
What?
Give me money now, yes.
Yeah.
They did, which sucks because he's my favorite character in it, and it's just for.
He's a great character.
He's
as a person, yeah.
He's definitely what I'm trying to decide if he's my favorite of the male characters. He might be, but I do really like Yosuke.
He's my favorite of the group in male. My favorite female is now.
Oh, damn.
I mean, my favorite of the group is Rize. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no.
I
don't even know. I don't even know where Vic is because I don't even know if.
All right. Anything else here that I can buy?
What was the last thing you did, Vic?
You would just,
Literally when I load my save and go to sleep, the next day will be the school trip in August, September, whichever one that is.
the school trip to
Oh,
yeah, Port Tatsumi. Yeah.
I do not want to miss that one. I do not want to miss that one.
So
that has my
I am-
favorite scene in the game.
I
It
am
won't be this
so
week because I'm like shifting things around because of Mario Party Madness on Thursday, but next Wednesday is going to be that one.
I am so happy that I played Persona 3 Reload before playing Persona 4 Golden.
Oh boy.
Why is that? I haven't played 3, but is there something specific to the scene that you meant?
Oh, I don't think it's really a spoiler. That's just the setting of 3, is the school trip.
Oh, okay.
Is
So-
that what? Okay.
Yeah, that's
It sounded so familiar to me.
it's
and I was
literally
like,
it's literally just the setting of 3. I don't think that's even a spoiler. That's just the main setting.
Oh my god.
So, it's just if you've played 3 before that, you
Yeah.
notice so much more.
Oh, someone was also mentioning that Tatsumi is also Kanji's last name, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a coincidence for that. It's like, it feels so weird that nobody mentions it. At least no one has so far, I guess. But
What do you mean?
so kanji is Kanji Tatsumi, and the port island is apparently Tatsumi Port Island.
Isn't it Tatsumi? Or is it Tatsumi?
I think it's Tatsumi.
Are you talking about P3 stuff?
It is Tatsumi Port Island.
No.
Is Tatsumi like?
It is Tatsumi. Okay, yeah, it's the same name. I mean,
That's the yeah.
I mean, we have 2 Makotos, so
We also have 2 Yusuke technically. 'Cause it's
well, a Yosuke and a Yusuke.
Oh yeah.
But
Very close.
Yeah,
So
same
again-
pronunciation, different kanji, same meaning, which
yeah.
had me going off on a mild tirade during my last stream because I was trying to think of literally any English words that do the same thing where they're pronounced the same and they mean the same, but they're spelled differently, and it's more than just like, oh, well, in British English you switch the letters. The closest I've been able to find is horde, where horde with an A is a collection of items, but horde with an E is usually a collection of people or beings. I can't think of any other, because yeah, I guess kanji's surname and the port island, both of those Tatsumis are spelled different. Like they use different kanji, but otherwise they have the exact same pronunciation. They have the exact same like meaning behind them.
And
Just
Tatsumi
like-
Island is Persona 3
Apparently, yeah.
reference? Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't catch it because I didn't play it.
it's just where 3 takes place. It's like, it's not even like any sort of plot spoiler.
God, oh man. Best scene in the entire game.
Honestly, I kind of almost wish that I played all the games in order, like 3, then 4, then 5, because I realize they reference so much going, like, as you go forward. But
Nice. I haven't done 5 yet either. At some point I will.
Yeah,
Once 4 is
eventually,
done, but-
this is a rare series where I'm actually going backwards. I went with 5 because like everyone was recommending it. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
I
decided,
I think I was
Go back.
playing 3 as my girlfriend was playing 5.
and then
I mean, 5 had the, oh, gone.
I was just gonna say then I went 4 because I didn't own 3 at the time. So
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I started with 5 because it came to the Switch. But also I kind of had the limited I knew about the series was from 5 because one of my old roommates, Inheritance, who's in the chat right now, was playing 5 when it first came out on my PS3.
Nice.
And so I saw parts of it then, and that was my first exposure to Persona. I didn't even know existed until that. And
I
so
was like loosely aware of it, yeah.
I had never heard of it. I don't know how, but I had never heard of it. And so I was vaguely interested in it since then. And when it got a port to Switch, I was like, I put it on a Christmas list. Oh, there you go. There.
oh, small key. I'll have to go back.
I put it on my Christmas list, got it for Christmas, and like I was hooked.
Nice.
And I'm currently I played 5 Royal, then I did 5 Strikers, then I did 5 Tactica, then I did 3 Reload. Now I'm doing 4 Golden.
I still need to finish up Strikers. I was on
Ah.
2 before things came up, and I need to do Tactic after that as well.
Later,
Yeah.
Wolf.
And once I finish this, the 3 DLC will be out, so I'll probably do that. But after that,
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to do the Q games.
And have you ever
Yeah,
played
same.
the original? Did you say that you did or didn't play the original Persona 3?
No, I played Reload.
Okay. If
Eventually,
you had played if you had seen the answer before, yeah.
no. Eventually, I do want to play Portable. It's not high on my list because I want to play entirely new games first, but I'd like to go through the FEMC route of Portable.
Oh, yep.
So
I
Portable's
was gonna try
eventually.
The, FES games as well.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, at some point I just can't justify playing like 4 versions. Like I saw somebody online that's like, well, if you're really a fan of Persona, you'll play all 4 versions of Persona 3, and I'm like, that's a lot of time, dude.
Yeah, it is a lot. These are 100-hour games.
That's like
it's just
probably realistically at least 500 to 600 hours of just Persona 4, and I have lots of other
Yeah.
Persona games I can play. So, because after Q, I still want to do the fighting game, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
I want to find a way to do the rhythm games. The problem is that they're Vita.
oh god, are they? Are 3 and 5 also Vita? 4 is, but I don't know if 3 and 5 are.
5's not on Vita. Unless, do you mean the rhythm games?
Yeah.
There's
Dancing in Moonlight,
there's
Dancing in
not
Starlight.
there's not a 3 rhythm game.
Was there not? I thought there was one
No.
that was like Dancing in Moonlight to go Dancing in, or vice versa.
Not that I saw. The 4 and 5 ones released at the same time, and
That must be what I'm thinking.
they released for Vita, and I think they were either PS3 or PS4. But I'm not digging out my PlayStation for that, and that's not much easier to emulate if it's like PS4. Oh, 3 and 5 released at the same time, and here said 4 is Vita. I think I
Okay,
meant to say
okay.
Vita, it said Vital.
That's why I was like, I could have sworn that it was that 3 and 5 were at the same time because it was like I found it kind of funny that my girlfriend was playing one and I was playing the other, and neither of us had any awareness of what happened in the other game.
None of them are on, like Steam or anything, which frustrates me. Okay, so, 3 Dancing in Moonlight is on PlayStation 4 and Vita, according to Wikipedia. Persona 4 Dancing All Night is PlayStation 4 and Vita.
That's right, Dancing All Night. They had a slightly different name, but they were definitely.
And Persona 5 Dancing in... Okay, they're all PlayStation 4 and Vita, it says. So,
all right.
PlayStation 4 emulation isn't really there. And Vita, I don't think emulation's that great either. I don't even have a Vita. But yeah, so they're going to be the hardest to try to find a way to play.
Yeah.
So that, which is why they're like furthest down on my list. I'm super interested. I love rhythm games, and I love the music in these games, but like they're just the hardest to play. I already got the fighting game on Steam in a sale, so I have that. The Q games, I mean, I'll have to do what I have to do to play them. Like,
oh yeah,
they're only 3DS, so. Though realistically, I can probably borrow the Q games from my friend Inheritance, because I believe he has them. I've considered, though, if they're not too pricey, I might just pick them up used. Okay, so I got these Skulltulas.
How many Twitches are there?
Okay, Inheritance said the only one with a plot is 4.
Oh, 3 and 5 are just kind of.
I mean, I've seen some of the
Sick
bits.
rhythm games.
I've seen some of the bits of scenes for Persona 5, so it does have cutscenes. I guess maybe it doesn't have a plot, but it has like interactions between characters.
Okay.
Because I saw some of the scenes, and like one thing that was interesting is seeing some of the characters' bedrooms that you can't usually see in the actual game.
Oh, all right. Kind of fun.
And that's how I was like, what game is this? Because also the characters' models looked weird, and I was like, this doesn't look like a Persona game I've played.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Ooh. Nice, not a piece of heart. Thank you.
You're cool. Fill me up, that's all.
Inheritance said 3 and 5's plot is that the other Velvet Room attendants got mad that Margaret had a dancing game, so they're having one too.
Oh God. That
Okay,
sounds right. Yeah.
So it has a plot, but its plot is silliness.
Sorta.
But I don't. You know what? I'm in it for that kind of ridiculous plot, though. I like the Velvet Room attendants. Especially because, ironically, Margaret is my least favorite attendant. I like her. What?
Oh, sorry. I was talking with someone in the chat. That does make sense, though. Yeah.
The side games at some point. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna do 3, and if anything, at some point, since you can fast forward through them, I'll probably do 3 and then 4 to see any differences between the two.
Yeah, I mean, Persona 1 and 2 are in the distant future. I might play them, but I'd really hope they get a remake of some kind at some points.
Yeah, I watched some videos of it just to see how it was.
Because at that point, they're getting really clunky.
Well, there's a rumor going around that Persona 2 is in the midst of being remade as we speak. Which would be very interesting.
I mean, I've heard, but which two?
know.
Which two?
So, right, that's the thing. Because the reason I would assume that they would do 2 before 1 is because technically 1 and the first 2 are non-canon now because of events in the first 2.
Okay.
Oh, nice. We coded the Switch. Hell yeah, thank you.
I thought each game was like Final Fantasy. They didn't.
No, they
They
definitely.
actually are related, yeah.
That's why I said playing them 3, 4, 5 it seems like the best way, because you will see references, you will see characters reappear and stuff.
Someone was mentioning that apparently Nanako from 4 was supposed to be kind of just a background character in 5.
Well,
Like she was going to be slightly grown up. Oh, just a regular trap chest. So good.
I mean, like, I thought that. Well, okay, like, I thought that each one, like the connected in that the cities and whatnot could be connected, but I thought that each one like took like years apart, so like 5.
Definitely years apart. Yeah.
They take place roughly at the years that they released. So Persona 4 takes place like 2 years after Persona 3, and then Persona 5 takes place like, I don't know, 8 years after or something.
Okay, so it is. Like, that's how I was. Okay, so that's why I read that they would not connect it, is because of that, because the years different.
The Persona Q games, which are canon, the first Q1 has characters from 1 and 2. They are in ages like appropriate, kind of, because time's passed. So the Persona 1 cast is a little older and no longer high school students. And Persona Q2 continues it but adds in Persona 5 stuff. And
Persona, I was gonna say, how does Persona Q handle the fact that 1 and half of 2 are outside of like everything after that?
Persona Q only has 3 and 4. Persona 3 and Persona 4.
So nice.
And Persona Q2 has Persona 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Which is why I don't recommend playing, like, I haven't played them, but I know it was not recommended to play the Q games before you play the mainline games that the characters are in, because they're spoilers.
Wait, which one's spoilers?
Persona Q has characters from 3 and 4, and Q2 has 3, 4, and 5. And those they're all canon, and they will have spoilers in the mainline. Okay, so Gerudo Valley. No, I think I got like all of the Oh, there's the Skull Tull of the Hunt. No, I'm not going backward through the desert. That was junk anyways.
Okay, so now I need to become an adult and go back to the Spirit Temple and grab those keys for...
Oh, I can...
whoever they are for.
For the record, Inheritance in the chat is my resident Persona, like, expert. So
nice.
So, Vic, do you have an idea as to what your next castle dungeon is?
Not really. Not that I can think of, anyway.
Character?
I mean, I assume that. I mean, it's a bit of a, what's the trope? Interface spoiler. Naoto is in the opening crawl, so I assume that's going to be.
Oh yeah, that's why I skipped those.
It doesn't like register, but there was a point where like I was just like waiting for like I had my stream and I was getting set up and I was just like, oh yeah, wait a second, there was that person in all the blue.
Yeah,
like the intros are kind of nice to see, but
the intros are nice.
So involved in the plot that I was like, or they're already so like satellite around us that I'm like, something's got to happen here.
For me, JRPG intros, I will watch them after I beat the game because they spoil so much, and I don't know why.
They do.
Like,
yeah.
Absolutely, when you eventually do Persona 3 Reload, do not watch the intro until you beat the game. It gives endgame spoilers.
Oh, man.
Like, it literally gives endgame spoilers. So...
Jesus.
I don't know if it does. I know a lot of... it's the same thing with the Trail series. I don't know about Steel, because I haven't played Steel, but they do... Again, it's the Trail series, but again, it's a Japanese series, Funcom and all that, Falcom and all that, but again, they show... It's a lot of spoilers there. They do...
The Tales of games also, like, they, at the very least, they spoil all the playable characters, which I do consider kind of a spoiler. Especially the late game ones. It's just at this point, JRPGs, I just assume that the intro is going to spoil me. I don't know why they have to do this. Like,
yeah.
Well,
no,
honestly,
that's how I knew like which characters were going to be in 5.
Like,
the intro,
so Kingdom Hearts handles the intros correctly. Kingdom Hearts 1 has a lot of well, Kingdom Hearts 1 is not very abstract. Everything after that, it's always a summary of the previous Kingdom Hearts games.
Yes, which is a very nice way of doing that. It's a good visual
Yeah, they spoiled
reminder of
previous
everything.
game that you should have played though.
I mean, you're gonna get
Oh,
spoiled
yeah.
playing the plot. So
Oh, am I supposed to?
But then again, if it's spoiling it, even for those who have played the entire series, are still confused about the plot, then you're really not gonna get spoiled just by.
Oh wait, I have to put that in.
yeah,
Have any of the three of you not played Link's Awakening?
No, that's my
Uh,
first game. That's my favorite of all time.
I played every Zelda except for the CDI games. I'll do them eventually.
Yeah, that's the one that I mentioned that had the trading system.
That's true,
Still
yeah.
playing Link's Awakening.
I want to at least make sure the three of you have, because so if anyone in any of our streams has not, you want to cover your ears for like 30 seconds. Because the game is beautiful and the plot is incredible, and I love the big, like, the realization of what is going on is masterfully done, especially for the Game Boy. And like, oh, the title is really cool, Link's Awakening. It has like a bunch of layers to it. Unless you live in Japan, where the name of the game is The Legend of Zelda: Dream Island.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And it's like, why? I don't know if I've ever been aware of any game, movie, anything that just spoils its twist as the title.
Was it meant to be a twist though? Like I feel like at that point it's
know.
not meant to be a twist.
Right? I'm curious if in the Japanese version the text doesn't like play around with it at all or something, because
Well,
in the English one, they make a whole thing. It's like the first 2/3 of the game are built around you kind of discovering all of this.
and then and with it, I mean, mind you, it's a new series, so with it being the first.
Oh, I
and
messed that up.
really
Damn it,
the
I
only. I mean, I say
messed it
only as in yes, we still have bosses that talk and all that stuff, but not in the sense of Link's Awakening, where the bosses speak, but for story and lore purposes.
Mm-hmm.
They would drop hints here and there. 'Cause, even
Yeah.
in
Like Zelda's or Link's Adventure, you got little bits, but they were more like Castlevania, where it's like, here's a mechanical piece of advice,
right,
as opposed to like.
But the bosses didn't talk. They didn't tell a story.
Yeah.
No Zelda game has done that with story.
I think Link's Awakening is Link's Awakening is the first one that does that, because you get Facade is the first one to speak.
right, and saying what's right, and then you have I forget the boss's name, but in Catfish Maw, he's the one that pretty much says you're forget like.
Oh,
like,
the yes.
You're not in what you really think you are. You're gonna destroy everyone if you end the end boss and all that. And...
Put some really interesting like moral questions into the player's hands for that, where it's like, is it okay to be doing this? Like,
I was a kid, I had no.
Oh yeah, the boss.
But yes, it is deep in that sense.
yeah.
Like,
Wow.
It was kind of spooky at first because they played the creepy music. At least when Facade talks to you, they do the like.
Not
like, whoa, something weird is going on.
Not to interrupt, but want to see something freaky with fairies?
Yeah, let's do it.
Not to interrupt.
Look at this.
Anyways.
Hello, fairies. I'll go back down. That.
Oh, weird.
I noticed this before in a rando too. I don't know.
So
I missed it because somehow you paused on my end.
Oh, here.
I guess they're
I'll do it again.
to
follow you?
height is just a delta from your own height, I guess.
I guess, but like, it only happens if you're doing something like this, like a magic beanstalk that moves you.
Yeah, because you're standing still, so the game probably doesn't know what to do about that. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's real. Actually, no. I mean, they are going up and down with like up these slopes, so maybe it's not that.
Okay.
Their height depends on Link's height. So if you ride the magic beanstalk way up high, they end up way up high. It's just really weird.
That is super bizarre.
I think it only happens with this because I don't think Majora's Mask they stay at your height. I think they could fly up.
Okay, so at some point they kind of figured it out and they're like, oh, hey, wait a sec.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, if you want to keep talking on Link's Awakening, go ahead. Just while I was here.
Oh, it's all good. I'm kind of rattling some ideas around in my head right now about how to...
I did find it hilarious that we have Facade as a boss in Link's Awakening, who then gets reduced as a mini boss in the old
No,
Pole games.
damn
Yeah.
it! Are you serious?
Yeah, that was a little odd. Although, you know, based off how the plots of those games work, it would make complete sense that that's where he, you know, he met Facade there, and then some version of that is what's talking to you.
Right. Well, I just mean in general. Like, I always find it hilarious that a boss gets reduced to a mini boss. Like
Yeah.
even the first Zelda game did that with all their bosses.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. Like Dodongo starts showing up as mini bosses in a bunch of play. I think even Aquamentus is a mini boss once or twice.
Even Manhandler and even the one that you need the flute for, I forget its name.
Oh, Dig Dogger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I need the flower. Okay.
I mean, that's pretty JRPG. So recycle bosses later on.
Oh, I am an idiot, and that too.
It makes you feel more powerful. Not now. It's not as much of a threat. So.
I'm sorry, Shad. I got distracted by myself because
All
I
right.
did stupid. So what were you saying about the boss about JRPGs?
That's a JRPG thing to reuse bosses later on as mini bosses or even regular enemies.
Actually, hold on. Don't think I've ever did this.
I was seeing if I could cheese anywhere here with hover boots.
Why am I blanking on that? Because I played so many JRPGs.
Off the top of my head, I don't know,
Yeah.
but I know.
No, I believe you. I know,
The first one I can think of is Kingdom Hearts 1 Behemoth.
Oh, okay, things like that. Yeah. Not like a
Doesn't
major
play,
character.
okay.
Right. Yes.
Is that the one with the big gaping like empty heart space at the beginning?
No, Behemoth it's a giant beast. It's like Final Fantasy Behemoth kind of. You first fight one at the boss of a boss at Hollow Bastion, and then later it just becomes a regular enemy, like literally by the next world. So it's almost comical, but
But it becomes technically a boss again in that one single room at the end of the game.
yeah, they have a harder version of it, the different color scheme. By harder version, I mean it has more health, and that's about it.
Yeah, sponging I don't like in games.
I mean, it's not too bad in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, you scale up in strength so quickly, and I mean, Behemoth's a joke fight anyways in that game.
Right, no, I just mean like in general. I don't like it when the difficulty means, oh, let's just sponge up the health and that's it. I like it when I can't think of the game off the top of my head. I like it with his games that hard mode, sure, more health, understandable. I get that, but I like it where that they also give them moves that they only use in hard mode or in normal mode or so. So like if you do easy mode, a lot of the moves are locked.
Yeah.
But I like having that on top of the health, not just having them be a sponge health, not just add 5 more.
Yeah,
Health bars and...
I play Monster Hunter Rise with another streamer on Saturday nights, and we just got to we're like at the end game and we got to the advanced quests, and Monster Hunter Rise likes to or Monster Hunter games. I'm not sure if you played them, but they
No, I know how they play. I just don't got it.
Yeah, they have numerous ranks, and each rank up you fight a harder version. They usually have more attacks, but then in Monster Hunter games, sometimes what they like to do at the very end are advanced quests, which are literally the same fights as the G rank or Master rank fights were, but now they have way more health and attack. And yeah, we're not loving it. I've gone through it with multiple ones, but it's never. It's like the most lazy way to add in some extra challenges at the end.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucks fighting a monster you fought that with the exact same moves and everything, but now it can like obliterate you in 2 hits.
Oh God.
I'm also although it's I'm on the fence with it because it really depends on how well they work into the game is where like the higher difficulty they not only beef up the enemy, but they like weaken you in the process.
Oh, okay.
So like you can, so like if you do like hard mode, the enemy will do 200% damage, but you only do 50% damage, while they you take twice the damage, but you can only do, I mean, stuff like that. It makes sense that they would weaken you by making it's just it's an interesting way of doing it, but it can be it's been a hit and miss on
I
the balancing of that in the game when they do that.
I like how Kingdom Hearts handles it, where they do stuff like that, but then they also give you like 50 AP off the bat and a bunch of really great skills. So,
I guess you're not like completely defenseless.
especially because those skills then include like Lucky and stuff, which increase drop rate of rare items.
Come on.
So which you never even
Come
get.
on.
Like you get extra copies of them than you would normally get. So then kind of your reward for playing in the highest difficulty is at the end game when you're trying to grind stuff for 100%, you don't have to do nearly as much because you have like twice the drop rate.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm really feeling it, and I really felt that in that Kingdom Hearts 2 because I've never played critical run, and this run I've been doing critical mode.
Oh damn!
And there's so little grinding at the end for like materials.
I've only played. Well, I played 1 and 2, and then I've only played 1.5. I've not done the other ones. But what I like to do is, every playthrough, even my first one, I always go, Magic Shield.
You pick magic, give up shield.
Yep. So I have the
weakness
of defense, and then
that's
it's
I mean,
a glass cannon.
Yeah. Generally, in terms of abilities for most of the games, it's best to pick magic and give up attack. Because what attack actually gives you in the long run is just one more attack power.
Ugh.
Which, you can notice the difference in the first, like, world or two. But later on, you don't really notice. And the abilities, there's not anything particularly special that you get earlier from it.
No, I know, but the thing is that you don't have defense. You're basically like you have.
Yeah.
You pick the sword. You have.
I definitely don't like. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely don't like waiting until like a third of the way through the game to get to block.
Right. No, I get you. No, it's just me. It's just like with Kingdom Hearts 1. It's like I can't remember if 2 or Chain of Memories does it. I also would go the Darkest of Night, so the EXP was even more of a challenge leveling up at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't remember what I picked. I looked up online which one requires the least EXP in the long run, which I think it was that it levels up slower early on.
There we go. Finally got it.
Right. But again,
because that's for challenge. Yeah, that was just because I'm 100%ing and I want less time to grind at the end.
Right, that's understandable.
I did a lot of, since I was playing on proud mode for Kingdom Hearts 1 and critical for Kingdom Hearts 2, I did a lot of looking at the skills you get or the abilities you get and stuff to determine which would be the least painful because high difficulty is already pretty bad.
Right, yeah, no, because it was really rough at the beginning. Even when I played, because I think when I first played it, I didn't do that because I didn't know what the abilities did. I think I did do Sword and Shield at the beginning, or Sword and Magic, or whatever.
What else? What a shop harder.
I always have trouble with Alice in Wonderland because of
this playthrough, for the first time ever, I decided to just do what is it, Deep Jungle before Olympus, because Deep Jungle you do get Cure when you clear it, and I just have so much trauma from fighting Cerberus with no Cure all those years. I was like, okay, well, how bad will it be fighting Clayton a little underleveled? And it was not that bad. I was like, oh, I should have been doing that all this time.
I think the way I
I'm
do
trying
it
a.
by
Oh shit! Whoops.
doing. And let me just say, with Magic Shield, I think by doing that, I think that's the second quickest, or second, or the second slowest. It's either one of the quickest or one of the slowest ways of getting Leaf Bracer as well.
Fastest way to get Leaf Bracer is to pick Magic, give up Sword.
Okay, and that's not what I, because then Shield must have. Okay.
Yeah, if you, I'm watching somebody experienced in the games blind, and she, not knowing at all what any of that meant, picked to keep the sword and give up the shield, which I was just like,
I think that's what
that's rough.
I think that's what I did for Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah,
when I first did it.
I don't know if Leaf Bracer is in the original one or if that's just Final Mix.
I mean, it was Final
right.
Mix, but
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. If you do that, I don't think you get Leaf Bracer to like level 70. It's insane.
I think mine. I could be mistaken. Maybe another one. But I think I was. Mine's around like the 30s or the late 30s.
30s is when you get it if you pick the staff and give up the sword. It's what I did.
Okay.
It's the quickest you can get it.
Then I guess mine's in like the 40s or whatnot. Then, so I think that's probably why I also did the challenge as well, because you get it so late then.
Honestly, though, as great as Leaf Bracer is, I feel like Once More and Second Chance are both way more important.
Yeah, but I like
so frustrating to try to heal and you get hit with shit.
Exactly.
It is.
It's just.
It is. To be fair, I was playing on Proud, and so there was definitely attacks that outright or combos that outright would one hit me if I got hit, and that's why you need those to not get one hit, so you'll survive with 1 HP and be able to heal. But I mean, all of those are kind of all those. The pathing for which order you pick sword, shield, staff, those are all grouped together as defensive spells, anyways, or abilities. So
yeah, and even with those one hits, it can be difficult because like you get hit and then you try to heal again, and they hit you again, and then you're down because you don't have the full health anymore to combat that.
It doesn't trigger only at full health. It's as long as you have more than 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
You can even just use a simple potion, which is what I in the early game had to do, just to make sure I was above 1. Oh, I mean that didn't help there, but like there were parts when I didn't have MP where I'd have to be like, I'll throw a potion up so I can take another hit. I've for better or worse, through playing Proud and Critical on these games, I've learned more than I ever knew about the battle system and how things interact.
But is there any difference between Proud and Critical, or is Critical just the new name?
Proud is the hardest difficulty in Kingdom Hearts 1. Critical is hardest in Kingdom Hearts 2 for final mixes. Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't have Proud mode. That was added in Final Mix. Kingdom Hearts 2 had Proud mode off the bat, which is why, because that was already been added by Final Mix to 1. So when they did Final Mix for 2, they added Critical to add a new hardest difficulty.
I see. So Critical is technically more harder than is Critical as hard as Kingdom Hearts 1 hardest?
For most of the game, I would say Kingdom Hearts 2 in general is so much easier than Kingdom Hearts 1 that Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical, I would say for most of the game, is actually easier than Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud. But the exception is the super bosses. There's a few of the super bosses, mainly the data battles, that are absolutely brutal, and you feel it, especially with Critical.
Right, yeah. So I remember playing 2 alone. I don't remember his name. There were 2 that gave me the most trouble. Although, mind you, one of them has it's a fun battle because it's not really a fight. He just throws like dice at you and whatnot.
Oh, the Luxord, the one with dice and cards and stuff.
Yeah, the Battle of the Life Bars and whatnot. The other one that always gave me trouble was the water guitar guy.
Demix, yeah, God, Dance Water Dance.
So hard.
Thankfully, you can actually, at least for the data battle, you can kind of cheese it if you use Wisdom Form.
And water, damn.
because he takes extra damage from fire attacks, and all his copies
He's
instantly
water.
die from fire attacks. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy where water's ice.
Okay,
Water is ice, so
that's true.
God.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I've spent like the last like 15 minutes trying to get a sequence break for a single gold sculpture that you normally need the Song of Time for. In the big lava room of the fire temple, you're supposed to use the Song of Time to lower a time block, but on the platform that you're on there's a little tiny indent off the side to the right.
Oh, yes.
And if you it's like the slimmest angle, and you have to be far enough away for it to actually have enough of a drop, but if you do it just right, you'll jump as you like roll through there, and then if you change your direction to the left just the teeniest bit, you will grab the platform. And you can just climb up because the time block isn't actually blocking the door.
and he got it, and it was junk.
I haven't checked it yet,
Oh,
but
okay.
oh, thank you, Jeff. Thank you very much for the beats. Oh, this is gonna be nothing, but at the very least, the fire temple will be 100% done. Oh,
But yeah,
damn it! It's a day for Zai.
Zai, for both of those battles, at least you can kind of cheese them with the forms. There's like 4 specific data battles that you just can't cheese with any forms, and they are brutal. Everything else is...
No, they can be cheesed. I have seen. Well, okay, let me rephrase. For casual, no. Speedrunners.
No, I was watching speedruns. There's no way to cheese. There's like 4 of them that you can't cheese. There's...
They must be doing 100% because other ones I see them do methods to deny them from doing their DMs.
There's only a... what do you mean 100%? Are you talking about the data battles or just the original battles?
No, 100% run, speedrun. I'm used to watching 90%.
Okay, so none of them need data battles then.
Well, they do. Yes, because they do randomizers. I'm assuming I don't know if the data or not. They just do randomizers. So I don't know if who they're fighting are data battles or not.
Yeah, I watched speedrunning guides on all of them because I needed help with a lot of them, and there are the ones I'm thinking of. You can't avoid them their DMs. They auto trigger. So,
which ones are they?
One is Zigbar. One is Zemnis. I'm trying to remember which 2 others.
So I know those, like, at least the ones I remember is I don't know his name, but I know you can manipulate him to just keep doing damage to him to deny, is the one at Beast's Castle.
Zaldin. No, Zaldin, his DM, you can't avoid him doing the DM. His DM, though, is not bad. His DM, you literally just put some distance.
But yeah, with the speedrunners, they can get him in a way to deny him from ever using that ability.
It doesn't... The guide I watched said you have to trigger it, but like it doesn't matter. His is the easiest probably in the entire game to dodge.
The dragon ability thing that comes up the side of the bridge?
That's not the DM.
What is the DM?
He does a bunch of spinning attacks with the spears that like can't be like blocked or anything.
I didn't know that was the DM. See, I don't even know what the DMs are. I just listen to the speedrunner say that these are the ones you can block the DMs on.
The dragon though also I think if you beat him quick enough, in theory, he doesn't do that. But it doesn't matter. That's also super easy to dodge. You just dodge roll through it. You can reflect through it. You have like 4 or 5 different ways you can invulnerability go through it that aren't hard.
Right, yeah, no, they can kill him quick enough that they don't show up.
The hard part with him that makes him so brutal is none of the forms work to cheese him because you can't really attack him directly most of the time because he has a windshield.
That makes sense.
You have to use his reaction commands, and they're tricky to pull off if you're not skilled. He's considered one of like the 2 hardest in the game.
Yeah, because the other one that's really hard, I remember this even as the speedrunner, because he even has difficulty with him, is the sniper guy.
Zigbar.
Zigbar is a rough time too.
Zigbar, you at least can still kind of cheese with Final Form. I did that. You do still have to learn a bit about the battle to you have to learn to be good with your reflect, but that's about it.
Right, but again, this is me watching randomizers, so they may or may not have those.
Yeah, the one I was watching, it was a speedrunning guide on doing all of the fights level 1, so that no matter how you get them in a randomizer or anything, you have the tools to handle them. He did not cheese them with farms. He did them at level 1.
Was it Bloody Biscuit?
I don't know what his name is. I can check. It's probably in my recent history because I watched it last week.
He hasn't streamed for years because he's a father now, but he's known to do level 1 critical, all this level 1. Like even when the deal, like even when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, and even when Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC came out, he played them both on critical level 1. Like that's just how he plays. He did it blind. He just does like he was a
it's
game.
Bizkit is the person.
Biscuit, not Bloody Biscuit.
It just is. YouTube just says Bizkit and then a number at the end.
Bizkit. Okay, I don't know his YouTube. Then it might be the same one. I don't follow YouTube.
I don't know. This video was only a few years old, so.
Oh, then maybe not. Then okay. No,
but
Bloody Biscuit's been a streamer for a long while. And you serious?
Yeah, but it just made a guide for how to do all the fights level 1, without doing the speedrun strats. He could do the speedrun strats, but he wanted it to be accessible to somebody who's not a skilled speedrunner.
That's cool. I like that.
So like he'd intentionally get hit by certain attacks that you can speedrun stat to avoid, but he wanted to show you here's what to do if you get hit by it. It was honestly a really great resource for somebody like me that was trying to like just get through the battles, because like for a while I was struggling to find, and like I'd find people beating like they'd be like, here's how to beat it, and then it'd be a video with no commentary of them just fighting it, and I'd be like, this didn't help me at all. Like I don't know how you did any of that.
That was me at one point with oh god, the Lingering Will.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to that one. Armor. That's the only one I've left out after I finish the
Christ
Paradox Fates Cup.
I did okay with legitimate strats, but after a while I was just like, man,
I'm so scared.
He's just too fucking fast.
Yeah,
he's so fast and his attacks are massive.
I've seen bits of the battle before. I'm so scared to fight on critical, even at max level. But
hilarious. Someone on my stream is saying, if I remember right, Blizzkid and Bloody Biscuit are brothers.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Hey,
well,
that's big. That is big.
Either way, he was very good about not explaining it like in a condescending way, and just like, okay, he'd like pause it when it'd show an attack. Okay, here's what to do here, and I'd be like, this was super helpful. Like I only beat a few of them because of that.
Oh.
And yeah, more people need to make resources like that for games.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've debated doing that from time. If I wasn't keeping myself so busy with like every other fucking video under the sun, I've debated for years making like guide videos and things.
Yeah, the only thing that was kind of hilarious was when he'd go into one of them and be like, okay, this one's actually very tricky and stuff. And then I'd be like watching him like go through it, pausing, explaining how to do it, being like, it's going to be really hard to like unpause here, but I'm going to try. And like he just beats it not getting hit because he's level 1. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, that was really hard, definitely. I know what he meant, that like, yeah, for a normal person, this is very hard. Yeah. And for me, it's not very hard, but I know this is going to be hard for you.
God.
But
Another
like,
one where it's like you draw a circle and then you draw the rest of the fucking round.
Yeah.
No, guys like that are great to have because then
Yeah.
you want to try and.
For the longest time, he kept like I was looking up stuff online and people like try to describe what to do and talk about DMs. I'm like, I don't know what DM is. I kind of deduced what the DM was, and then finally damage.
No, desperate move.
Oh, desperation move.
Okay.
It's their desperate.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Desperation.
I always say desperate, but yeah.
Yeah. He explained it in his second one, which I think was the Zaldin one. He said, by the way, DM stands for desperation move. And I'm like, thanks, finally, because I didn't know how to search for that. Like, if I search for DM, I'll get either direct message or dungeon master.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all of them have, all the organization members have desperation moves, DMs that they do at when they get a certain amount of damage. Like, there's some of them you can like kind of cheese your way to avoid them doing it, but like.
Are you guys good? Cause like.
Yeah. Whenever other people are, I'm BK'd.
I'm probably good to stop
I
anytime.
could go on and keep checking things.
Oh, I didn't really want to go past midnight, anyways. That's why I started an hour early.
Yeah.
So.
I can't even think of where to look next. I gave Rick his keys.
Yeah, I now have Shadow Temple that I can completely clear at this point, I believe.
Nice.
Okay. So
check. I may not have the boss key, but
so Rick and Sohn still have checks for start of next week.
I'm missing
Er,
silver rupees, but I will have 10 more checks that I can make in those 2 rooms.
I don't have checks that I know of. I'm looking.
Okay, because I am like I should be BK'd.
Oh yeah, I did check all of them. All of them are bought.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't have anything important, unfortunately. Unless I'm missing one shop, but I think I've seen them all.
Yeah, the next one I will be able to get a bunch of checks done in the Shadow Temple. But once the Shadow Temple's done, if I don't have any items that I've gotten for myself, then I'm back to Burger King.
Yeah, I'm gonna next week go to each dungeon area and see which one is which. Cause I've killed 5 bosses. I can't think of where else to go now for things.
Yeah, I mean,
because I need the silver rupees to continue Shadow Temple.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the same boat actually, so I may not actually be able to finish it, but I can at least knock a bunch of checks out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just relying on somebody. I'm stuck. I have nothing.
The main 2 things that would help me open up is those silver rupees that could give me some more checks. The biggest one would be the training grounds.
Like,
oh, I'm an idiot.
I could try to cheese something next week, but I don't know what I can do.
I know what I can do. Give me 1 second. I can do it right now. It'll be quick. I almost forgot, and that would have been bad.
Are you sure? Is it a quick thing? It's a quick thing. Okay.
It's the chess game.
Oh.
I forgot about. I had the key, and I would have. If I didn't remember it now, I would have always forgotten. That would be.
Yeah, I guess there's one spot to see, but it's easy to miss that you have that key. So.
Yeah. So let me.
Okay, well, you do that, and then we'll.
I don't think the menu even shows that you have it or not.
It does if you go to the keys, the list of keys like I have there.
Yeah, I'm looking at my checklist. Yeah, all shops are bought out.
You bought all your shops out?
Yes.
Dang.
Well, you guys, anyway. The other ones are just like regular. Oh, fire in a bottle, or potions or something.
Which I could get. None of my guys had fire in battle. If I could do that, I could at least free King's Aura. But I checked all the shops.
Oh, because you don't. Okay.
I had to glitch out Zora's.
Yeah, I haven't gone to Ice Cavern.
As a kid, that's the only way. It took me about 20 minutes to get through, but that shop is also cleared out.
I guess next time, while I wait to get freed, I could try to get past Mido in the Lost Woods.
Yeah. That one wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It really just is patience on that one. And like trying different angles if one doesn't work the first time.
Is it like jump attacks or
I believe it was backflips.
backflips? Okay, interesting.
You want to get an angle that lets you kind of land on the upper,
nice
like
camera.
on the wall thing. Alrighty.
So that was Bumpkiss. It was Bomb Juice for me and the map.
I've yet to see Ice Cavern. It's actually the bottom of the well, apparently.
I haven't seen Ice Cavern. It's either going to be for me at the Gerudo Training Ground or Forest Temple.
Mine is in Jabba Jabba's belly because it's the only place that I don't have access to right now, and it's the only place I haven't made it. So
Jabba.
Yeah.
I got distracted. I can't remember.
Who is bottom of well though? But I meant the location of bottom well. That's what I meant.
Yeah, and I can't remember what's in my ice cabin. I was there. I can't remember if I ever entered it that night or not when I went to the Fairy Temple or the Fairy Fountain. I'll check that out next week. I'm just going to become adult Link to stay in the temple because it's a pain to be in the Kokiri Forest. It's so weird they don't have Kid Link stay in the temple time.
It's because you don't have access to it, I guess, initially. So
I guess. I mean, that's fair.
It's the place you start the game is Young Link, and then the place you start the game, like that you first start controlling Adult Link, is the Temple of Time.
That's true. Okay. Yeah.
But they could have done like a Link to the Past, like select your start point. But
yeah,